Mr. Satoshi-san, what's up? Come up. Let's get this party started. Oh, dude, this whole like video spaces thing is such a fucking tease because when it works, it like really works great, perfect, But like only for some people and only sometimes, and even for like people it does work for, it'll like not work sometimes, even just randomly. It's so weird. What a glitchy app. What's up, Red? But yeah,
What's up, Logan?
Just being teased. I'm teased over here. But yeah, Mr. Rogers was giving us a serenade. What do you want? What do you want something? Getting mad dogged over here with his dog. What are you up to, man? You missed out, dude. You didn't hear Mr. Rogers singing just now, did you? He was serenading Kimball and offering to give him free rehab.
Oh, he offered to give Kimball free rehab? That's dope, dude. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't make me happy what's going on there, and I don't know if you saw it too. Him and Lil Poptart are both like now talking about suicide and shit, which I don't like to hear. So if Rogers got Kimball free rehab, that'd actually be really great. And a good PR move.
Rogers.
Also, I feel like Neanderthal down there, I think he's a bag holder of Rogers, bro. I see him in all the Rogers spaces listening.
Of course he is. He wouldn't be here if he wasn't.
He's a whale, dude. He's a...
Yeah, there's a lot of big whales. There's some good side projects going too that are gonna make themselves known eventually, I guess. But you should set up your own panda coin. You could fund your whatever it is that you know.
I heard did
Did what? So you cut out there, buddy. You said da 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 da. Did you what?
He's gone. Sombro, how you doing?
What's up, Sambro? How you feeling?
Everything's working great.
I see. Oh, look at this. Dan of GL, Dan of Groveland. Just got my first Rogers today. I told my my dad about Rogers today. He was like, you know what? If I would have gotten Bitcoin when you told me to get Bitcoin, like yada yada yada. I was like, yeah.
Logan, have you had the account More Penis Please come into your fucking spaces?
Oh, I fell for that one.
Maybe. I don't. It doesn't ring a bell. What do they sound like? I mean, do they talk?
No, they don't take a mic and just bizarre. But Sombro, how you doing?
What's up, guys?
You know what? I think I have seen them. Yeah, just down there maybe. But no, just chilling. I was gonna host a space for Rogers tonight. I mean, whenever Rogers hosts a space, I like it's hard to find them. Maybe we can get some like more Rogers participants if I got a little bit of a bigger audience, maybe. So that might help.
Oh, you're trying to farm the Rogers community now?
Farm it? Yeah, I guess. Yeah. What is it? I don't know. What does it mean to farm? Like boost the numbers?
I think it's sarcasm.
Yeah, we'll get you back on top, Logan, in no time, bro. You just got to do like 3 multi-day spaces in a 2-week period, and I think you'll be back on top, bro.
On top of what?
The UFO Spaces game, bro.
As if I give a fuck.
All or nothing, bro. All or nothing.
Wait, hold on then. Who's at the top? I need to hear this one.
Shit Mountain. Who is at the top of Shit Mountain nowadays?
People who aren't in the UFO community are at the top right now.
If you suck enough dick and you like get railed in the ass enough times, you might get to like hang out with the king of the shit mountain, which is Lou Elizondo.
You think it's kind of strange that while all that's been going on for the past month, quietly, this Rogers coin is pretty much like surpassed like every kind of crypto asset out there right now. Right? It's just like a quiet thing. People were talking shit and all that. It's actually a plus, right? It's actually a good thing that went down.
Man, you know, I
All,
was wondering what is it that I'm
all the
sitting on?
interest, right? All that interest people were talking shit about.
What
Put the same amount of
interest?
money into just all the drama and bullshit that Kimball was talking about, money stuff. While that was going on, right? Rogers was like quadrupling and shit.
Crazy night. China got involved, bro.
Oh, they were
It's
here
not
from the
even
beginning.
China when you look. It's not even China, man. Every time the bottom's tested, a big green dildo comes.
I
Even
didn't
a
think that,
bottom.
I didn't think Jeffrey Anigal was Chinese.
He told me he was African American yesterday.
Yeah, that was a good one. Citizens Don's like, Jesus is black, and then Jeffrey's like, hold on, hold my beer.
Jeffrey Anigal's activated.
He's
Is
all
he?
in, dude.
What did I miss out on? I missed that.
Citizens Don, cut in with one of his good old, oh, well, Jesus is black. So Jeffrey reversed it on him and claimed that he was black and went into it for about 5 minutes. And then at the very end was like, I'm not black. Skin has nothing to do with it, you fool. I was just like, Jeffrey, if I could high five you, give you a hug, that was just fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's because this morning in my space, I could have sworn he was saying Jesus was like blonde hair, blue eyed, Aryan. Yeah, wasn't he?
My favorite Jesus is Korean Jesus.
I'm down.
Jesus is a shapeshifter.
Probably.
Oh.
He definitely had superpowers, so why the fuck not, bro?
He has superpowers? What the fuck?
Yes,
Yeah, he
duh.
was a sorcerer.
Logan, when's the last time you raised from the dead?
Oh man, I've done it a couple times, I think. I mean, you know my Australia story, don't you?
It's
I
one of
hear,
the greatest of all time.
There you go.
hear AI on his superpowers: healing miracles, resurrection, control over nature. Jesus is described as calming storms and multiplying food. Exorcism. Jesus is depicted as casting out demons and freeing people. Forgiveness of sins. Ooh, that's a superpower. Raising the dead and granting salvation. Nothing on Chris Bledsoe, though.
Sounds like Jesus is a skinwalker.
I like the term changeling, or what the Native Americans called the hide behind. And those were shapeshifters. It was hard to get your eyes on them.
So whether you're a humble holder or a daring degen with a dream, we welcome you aboard. Yes, Mr. Rogers leads. They're flying.
Me that I sounded like shit the whole time. Motherfuckers sitting. Play with my wiener.
Here we go. I found it.
Wow, that was wonderful. And first of all, I just want to remind the audience for joining us tonight, I don't work for free. So if you see that thing on the top that says Rogers with a $, please go ahead and get yourself a nice bag of Rogers, because this old man is working 24/7 for you and for the community. I love your new audio setup. We hit a new all-time high tonight.
This is where he does the
Sometimes
Kimball serenade.
when I think of UFO Twitter, I think of this wonderful song right here. I could while away the hours, conferring with the flowers and consulting with the rain. On my head, I'd be scratching while my thoughts were busy hatching if I only had a brain. My name is Mr. Kimball. I'm wiggle like a thimble, and I'm in trouble and I'm in pain. with the thoughts I'll be thinking I could be another Lincoln if I only had a brain. Oh, I, Cortavia Wise, the oceans near the shore. I like to play with my wiener and maybe more. Hey, Mr. Fleet Gomez, get out the fucking door. Woo! Ow! Yeah, I like this kid. I don't see any emojis. Is everyone dead in there? What the fuck's up with this karaoke machine?
No, it's all good. Summer report.
Oh, is that not the one where he? I thought that's where he offered the rehab one. That was a classic.
I experienced that when Logan played.
Oof. Hey, seeing that GTA video for UFOlogy people and seeing Red Panda in there, that shit was hilarious.
Wait, which one?
I can't remember which one it was, but it was like a AI version of you with the coon hat. That shit was hilarious.
Oh, the Grand Theft
Yeah, yeah,
Auto
yeah.
video? Yeah, that was a fun video.
I was like, is that Red Panda? What the
That was
fuck?
great. Trying to think what I want my next AI thing to do. I'm gonna try and do a video thing. I got a few ideas though. We're taking over, bro. Huh, Logan?
I want to see one of these live spaces where it's playing the video while we're all in here.
You know who didn't come out good on that was Doty. I tried a bunch of times and it kept on giving me like that, whatever I ended up going with.
I think I found it. Maybe this is it.
So we're on video? How am I on video?
If I were to turn the video on, you would be very aware of what I mean by that.
Oh. Well,
Okay,
do
I'll
it
go ahead and
first.
turn it on in a second.
Yeah, show it.
Go ahead, Mr. Rogers.
No more talk of darkness. Forget these wide-eyed fears. I'm here, nothing can harm you. We will gape a hole through the moon now.
That guy's a mega talent.
Let me be your freedom. Let full stack Logan be our guide, and you always beside me. They gave me and confide in me. Say you will travel on this rocket ship through the moon. Say, Bukaki, I will follow you.
Sorry, Jeffrey.
Kimball Mortensen sold his free bag of Rogers because he's drunk and he needs to go to treatment. Kimball, I'm paying for your stay at Hazelton Treatment Center. Close your eyes. I will find you the Phantom of the Opera. Christine! I love you, Christine Angel! Oh, Christine! Please, Christine! I can't live tonight! You always beside me, Christine! Oh, angel of music! Please! And say you love me every gaping moment. Say the words, and I will red panda you. Stay with me one night, one lifetime. You alone.
Jesus Christ. Oh man. I love that
Damn.
guy.
I'm afraid to ask what red panda as a verb means.
Hey, he does have a good voice though.
That guy's a superstar for real. Yeah.
Speak of the Satoshi.
I'm just coming in.
Oof.
Man, I'm just in tears over here, man. I was just like, it's a mixture of like, just like pleasure and pain. Just like laughing so hard, I'm like crying. Dude, it's brilliant. Thank you, Mr. Rogers.
What happened? What happened?
Just listening to your Phantom of the Opera performance, you know.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I like the good audio.
Yeah, you could have been a professional singer.
He is one, yeah.
Could have been.
These kids these days.
Those silly rabbits. Dicks are for chicks.
You know what's like really wild right now is I have a dog turd sitting right on top of my bed. That is great.
For real?
Yeah, that's the first time he's ever done that.
Wow. You know, that's how you know they love you.
Never question a gift.
Mr. Rogers, where are you?
Who is? I recognize that voice.
Oh yeah, baby, you recognize me. Come on, Rogers. I'm your fucking nephew, bro.
Oh, from another space. Yeah.
Yeah, come on, Rogers. You have some fucking good memory intact. You remember my grandma, Rogers?
I do not remember your grandma Rogers.
No, when I said the Rogers, I meant you. My name.
Today's top story:
I'm eating Chinese sausage in honor of the Chinese
I
whales.
bet you are eating
man
sausage.
dies after eating cocaine from brother's butt. That was a real
We're gonna
story, huh? That's wild.
we're gonna clip that about the Chinese sausage. Thank you.
Rogers, tell him he doesn't need to eat fucking sausages for much longer. He's gonna upgrade to fucking steakhouse dinner shit.
Well,
What's
Fucking
I mean,
mashed
look.
potatoes. Not even fucking French fries. Mashed motherfucking potatoes, bitch.
I mean, look. I don't. Whatever someone wants to eat, sausage or tuna fish. I mean, look. You know, I mean, there was a time in my life where I had some sausage. You know, I've enjoyed sausage a couple of times in my life. I can say that. Not the biggest fan, but you know, when you're young and broke in Hollywood, um, and Craigslist hasn't been raided by the FBI yet, and you can still do massages for $200 an hour in West Hollywood. I mean, you know, what am I going to say about that? I mean,
What was the?
Chinese sausage is
I was
good.
gonna say, what was the going rate back then?
I mean, I would get like $200 an hour, you know, for a nice massage.
Now, Mr. Rogers, I'm a massage enthusiast. I go to all types of massages, and I just wanted to ask you: does that come with the full service and the rub and tug, like,
No, no, it doesn't.
or
No,
was that just like a plain just massage?
just a massage. You can look, but you
Are
can't
you
touch.
sure? Because how did you impregnate my grandma? And I'm actually your nephew.
Sir, is this man bothering you, sir?
Oof.
Can't. Oh, couldn't press my microphone. Space is glitching out. No, I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Impregnate. No, I don't. I don't understand that. Um, but
Oh,
I
I
mean,
thought
I'll
we
go
were.
along with it for improv purposes. Well, you know, it was, you know, it was a night out in the town, a couple drinks, can I say?
That's how much Rogers is mooning, is that now we have people coming out the woodwork being like, "You're actually my dad, Fred. Get in while you can."
Well, I mean, look, I've been thought my whole life I shot blanks, but um, apparently there's 10 half black boys and men and women in Aruba that are adults now, and they apparently I have offspring. I have them in the islands. I have them down in Venezuela. I have them in Bogota. I have them Medellin, all over the cocaine rainforests of the world, and the fresh, wonderful Colombian cocaine. The high grade shit. I've got a whole troop of Rogers now. They're adults, and I'm excited. This next summer, I get to meet some of them.
Just a quick side note. Um, so David Grush is working for Burleson now, and he explains why he hired UFO movie producer David Grush to help Congress hunt UFOs. So David Grush goes by the title of a movie producer now. That's what he goes by. That's wild. How do you feel about Mr. Grush or David Rogers? David Rogers. I don't know why I said that. Mr. Rogers.
Well, yeah, I'm
LOL.
just trying to update the title here. Let's see, Rogers 2 mil market cap celebration. Um, I like David Grush. I do a pretty. I've been working on a good impression of David Grush, and okay, so I'm going to try out the impression. Red Panda, I want you to interview David Grush. Okay.
Hello, Mr. Grush. Thank you so much. What did you learn investigating these UFO programs that really shocked you?
Well, I learned a lot. Learned a lot. I did.
That was it, Rogers.
I mean, I'm just whatever. Fuck off. Shut up. I mean, look, man.
Yo, bro, come on, man.
Yo,
You
shut
made
up.
it sound like more than it was, bro.
Okay, bro. Look,
Rogers, one question.
no, I'm muting everybody in this space right now. Look, Rogers don't work for free. Okay, and neither does the community. We have a 2 million market cap here, and we have, a temporary flat line of volume in the current moment. We're sitting up really high right now, looking good. But look, if you like this space, I want you to real quick just relax a little bit and feeling even more relaxed. And as I count down from 5, you feel absolutely relaxed, completely willing, happy, and very generous with your Solana. 5, 4, and you're feeling great. 3, 2, 1. Buy Rogers coin. Okay, so yep. So welcome. So this Raymond, I really don't like your mask, but what's up?
My mask? Rogers, the mask is nothing to be afraid of. That's just an NFT of mine that my buddy created. If you want one, we can get a custom one made for you, and we can ask him to make you one.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I would like one of those creepy rob your house, take all your crypto, and kill your family masks. Where do I get one?
Roger wants one but white.
Are all of them made on MS Paint?
I mean, look, no, I like the mask. I think the mask is beautiful.
Come on, Rogers, you know it. It's a hijab, bro. You know my grandma. She was rocking the same shit, bro.
Well, Raymond, thank you, and just let me know where I can get a mask.
Yeah, I got you, Rogers. I'm gonna hit you in the DMs. Don't worry, I got you, brother.
Grandma mask stays on.
Just Rogers, one question. Once we hit 100 mil market cap, what you gonna do for us, Mr. Rogers?
Let me see. 100 mil market cap. I got to do the calculations. Give me a minute.
That's a lot of fucking zeros, Mr. Rogers. So I expect a lot of fucking hookers, if possible.
Yeah, why does Mr. Rogers have to provide anything for you, like when we hit the 1 million or whatever you're asking for?
No. I don't want anything, bro. He doesn't need to provide me with anything. He's here. The dev is fucking active. That's all that
I
matters.
am
But
active as hell. I am
I'm
totally
just saying,
active.
like, yo, you get excited, like, fuck. When I get excited, I jerk a nice one off. I just wanted to see like what Rogers was gonna do. What's
Yeah,
his
all right.
game plan?
I do the same thing, but now you need a fucking VPN for Pornhub, and it pisses me off.
Don't worry, I got you on that
Really?
part.
Damn.
I can help you fucking solve that shit.
No, I
I'm a
got it
porn
fixed.
director.
You just go through Hong
I got
Kong.
the
I know. I
premium.
know.
You want the premium, Rogers? But don't worry, we're gonna get you out the trenches, Rogers. You're not gonna need fucking Pornhub Premium. You just need to step to Thailand and grab you a ladyboy. That's it. Easy, simple, done solution.
Okay, but I would tell you something. First of all, shame on you. I have to drop you down. I do not. I'm not into lady boys, and you might be thinking of. Well, we're not going to say a name that rhymes with Dent Reynolds. That's not me. I like ladies. I like women. I like my wife, my beautiful lady Aberlin, who, bless her heart, has been so alone, lonely during this whole venture because, for about the past month, um, I'm like fending off boogers and ding dongs and uh, ladies with tattoos of, um, on the middle of their forehead of their PFP, having like an open eye symbol that are like secretly trading thousands of dollars on Rogers and creating red candles at 9 in the morning. I'm dealing with this shit. And my poor lady Aberlin has been alone all this time. And that's what I'm saying. I'm dedicated. I'm in the trenches. And that's what it's all about, right?
You gotta admit, Thailand with Mr. Rogers would be pretty wild. I'm thinking Hangover 2 vibes.
Oh, yeah. What a great movie.
I am Kentos. You think that you see me, but you cannot. You think that you hear me, but you will not. You think that you love me, but you do not. I am Kentos, and I will never die.
He was tuned into the telepathy tapes, which we're gonna drop a month later. We should have listened.
You know what would be great is a Mr. Rogers version of that. That would be great. I think I can make that.
Yeah, you should make one of those.
Just hold on. Give me a minute. I'm up on a ladder right now. I'm trying to fix this light bulb.
Hell yeah.
Honey, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Phillips? Yeah, please. Yeah! Yeah!
What? So what about that UFO movie being made by like Steven Spielberg or something like that? Disclosure?
Oh,
I'm
there's
pretty
a
sure Darcy Weir's a character.
what in the movie?
I mean, did you see the pictures of the set, dude? The guy, the main actor, like looks just like Darcy Weir and is dressed like Darcy and has like the same hair and beard as Darcy Weir.
No fucking way.
I'll put it up in the nest. Yeah, look at.
I saw him laughing in at Kimball's post earlier.
I know, right? All these people like wanting to parade around Kimball because he's talking shit about us while like platforming this scam. Pretty funny.
Yeah, about that. Did you? Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna talk about Kimball right now. But yeah.
I'll just say pray for Kimball. We don't want anyone to commit suicide, and good on Rogers for offering to pay for his rehab.
Pray for Kimball.
Wait, when the hell did he say that?
2 hours ago, but he did this. He's done this before, but he did say, what did he say? Let me see. He said like thinking about not living, not gonna lie, or something like that. Something
He
like
he said
passive
he
aggressive.
he said he took a bunch of pills and went drinking, and then he's gonna sign out of Twitter or something like that.
Did he say that? Did he really say that?
Nah, I'm just playing.
Okay. He said interesting in dying, not gonna lie.
I think that's a cry for help.
What account did he say it on?
UFO Kimball.
I think he's asking you to reach out, Red Panda.
I'm good. I'll just pray for him. Look at Logan. I put it up in the nest. The actor and then Darcy Weir side by side. He's even wearing like the same outfit in the picture that everyone uses for their thumbnails of him.
Kimball Mortensen sold his free bag of Rogers. And he needs to go to treatment. Kimball, I'm paying for your stay at Hazelton Treatment Center.
Find me Hawk 2 willing to do that shit for anyone. I'll wait.
Oh, what was that? That was great music. What was that? No, but for real, Red Panda. I mean, I know it's easy. We can disagree with people, but seriously, I mean, we don't want anybody to do anything silly. And
Oh, absolutely. Same with Lil Poptart. Everyone's focusing on his like anti-Jew stuff, but they're not focusing on the. He had some really sad fucking tweets about wanting to kill himself.
Dude, did you spell his name wrong on purpose?
No, I actually didn't. But now I feel like I'm just going to. I mean,
some-
Darcy's not a common name. You can't get mad at me for misspelling that shit.
Yeah, that's
some-
funny that he
somebody
commented.
DM me. I'll get the police to go make sure Kimball's okay.
Yeah, they have the spitting image of those two guys. That's the guy who played Captain America, isn't it? Or
The new Captain America.
right? Yeah.
It's pretty close, right? Like, I mean, I don't know. I think it is.
Yeah, but why would? What, is the movie taking place in Canada or something?
I mean, it's filmed in New Jersey. I don't know if it's set there.
I wonder who they'll get to play Stephen Greer.
Also, you got to think Lou Elizondo's the technical advisor, and he's probably going to have a cameo. And Darcy Weir's done like all this weirdo shit for Lou behind the scenes for like a few years now.
I wonder if the character will be drunk all the time too.
Oh wow,
I
Tupa,
think
get
he,
up here, bro. I know Tupa thinks it's Darcy. Tupa was the first one to be like, "That's Darcy Weir, dude." Cool for Darcy though. And then we got this other movie with Grush, dude. It's a great time to be a UFO nerd who likes movies.
You know, I've never asked you, Red. I've always wanted to ask, do you own any Rogers coins?
I do.
Really? Oh wow.
Of course. I've been riding the whole time, bro. Come on.
Oh, that's cool, man. That makes me happy.
You just can't miss out on the fun vibes and the memes and shit. But I don't know. For me, it's like I don't know if I would promote it like Tupa does, just because of like how every coin has been bad. But I did. I don't know if you saw.
Fucking swimming in AI credits. Rogers all day, dude. Rogers all day.
I did put Rogers in my fucking GTA meme.
Bro,
On a yacht surrounded by beautiful young
You
women.
gotta. It was really cool. It was a cool
Look,
shout out.
Red, if you tweet out the CA for Rogers, I'll reinstate your YouTube account immediately.
Oh, fuck you.
and he'll sponsor you.
Just dangles the thing, dude.
Just send it out. You do, Red. Just send it out. Be like LFG exclamation point. You know.
I'll reinstate your YouTube.
I'm
Red,
just
what-
kidding, man. I didn't know. I'm just joking.
I retweet a bunch
that
of
would be
Tupa shit though,
amazing.
especially when it's like when Tupa really walks the line of like, okay, this is a piece of art that's also shilling a coin. I'll retweet that one, dude.
That's the line. That's where you can get people to kind of be like, oh, someone's taking this seriously. I think that's where it's at. That's the sweet spot. But yeah, that's Darcy Weir, 1000%. Let's be real.
I think so too, dude. Is that Pasolka though? That's what other people were saying, that the other girl's supposed to be Pasolka. Is it
No, I
Darcy?
think it's that new chick, the younger
Oh,
chick.
Beatrice.
No, the other one. She's blonde. She's not
Sarah Gam?
new. Yes, Sarah Gam.
Darcy and Sarah Gam. Oh shit.
Yeah, why do you think that's her? It doesn't. I don't know.
I don't know. I've been throwing shit at the wall from day one. Some of this stuff sticks though. That's Darcy. I wouldn't be surprised if that's his name in the movie. It'll be.
I really think it is too, because I don't know if you heard me Tupa saying like, lose the advisor, and we know Darcy's been doing all this weirdo behind the scene shit for you and shit. Yeah.
It's Darcy's behavior, like basically like that's the one way you'd get someone like that to do all the stuff that I've seen that I think he's doing. Is like, yo, you want to star in this Spielberg flick? It's like, dude, he'll do anything. if the synopsis comes out and it's like a documentary filmmaker, you know, gets in contact with a scientist, it's like, dude, come on. But my prediction, we should bet on it, like a friendly bet, because I mean, I'm down. I think it's like at least 30% Darcy Weir, which is a fucking huge amount. That's a lot for a rando like Darcy to be in a Spielberg flick, but all signs point to it, man.
I'm happy for him. That's cool.
Well, you know,
I'm gonna love to be able to point at this movie and be like, that motherfucker tried to psyop me so fucking hard, dude.
he's still in fucking Shane's computers, so whatever that's about, dude. It's just wild. But yeah, good for them. I hope it, you know, whatever it is, I hope the movie's good. I really cannot wait to see it. Like, you know what I mean? We're all gonna see it.
Dude, but we gotta go midnight and then do what you did with Nope and like do a fucking live review. You know what I mean? Like
you want to go on Lou reviews?
No, definitely not. But like, you know what I mean? Just do a live stream of like, okay, we just got back from the midnight show. Here's what we thought.
I'm all about it. That would
And be
awesome.
super film school about it.
Yeah, I like. Oh, we just say composition and juxtaposition, and we say like stuff like themes, you know, and undertone.
The Darcy character really made me believe. During the scene with KMF.
Well, here's some things that we can speculate on. Besides, is the main character some hack filmmaker, right? For instance, what is the film going to do? It's called Disclosure. Are we looking behind the curtain of the government? Are we going to get in the driver's seat of a UFO? What is this? What the
Well,
fuck
too,
is
but
this?
you're here. I feel like this is a good place to have the talk, right? That because I still am working on my Spielberg and Close Encounters one. It's like basically done, waiting for YouTube. But I'm happy with that one because that's before any of the kind of sketch stuff. What do you think about that? I mean, let's just talk about it, bro. People say Spielberg fucking has abused kids, and that one Heather chick or the Heather girl and all that shit? Do you think he's part of some kind of greater satanic agenda? Fuck it, just cut to the chase.
Yeah. Spielberg is a magician. Like he made this film when he was a kid, and he made a lot of films when he was a child, but he made a film out of in film school that got the attention of these filmmakers, right? Like these studios, and it was called something something something. I forgot, right? So it's it's about you're like there's no dialogue in it, but you're following a young man, right?
Rambling, I think.
Rambling, yeah, you're following a exactly, dude. You're following this young dude. He's hitchhiking across the desert, and he sees a young woman, his age. They're hitchhiking on the opposite sides of the street. So she comes over, and they hitchhike together, and then a car comes by and picks him up. And the car is like a van of like stoners, and they're all having fun and smoking, and the young man is like he looks like he's in his 20s, but he's very like soft around the edges, like he looks very um sheltered, right? And he doesn't know what to make of all the stuff going on around him, but he's like riding along with it. And uh they're all bored, and they're like, oh, why don't you play your guitar? And he's like, no, and they're like, come on, come on. And he's like, no. And like he gets so weird about it, they kick him out. And then when they kick him out, the woman gets out too. And so now they're just like, it's like nighttime, they're just out in the desert, and they have a fire, they barbecue some sort of whatever. I don't know what the fuck they do. They eat, and then they go to bed. But she's like kind of weirded out that he doesn't make a pass at her. And she's like, okay, whatever. She just goes to bed. Like, and then they wake up the next day, and they find some like lake while they're hitchhiking again. They're like close to it, like they didn't realize. And so she like takes off all of her clothes and goes and jumps in the lake, and then he like does it too. And then she gets out while he's in there kind of frolicking around and then I really do mean frolicking. He's playing like a young child, like in this water. And then she like looks in his guitar case, and like in the guitar case is like not a guitar. It's all stuff that's associated or was associated with like being gay like in that time. And so it like she like nods like in acknowledgement, like, oh, so she doesn't feel rejected. And then they go up, and then they hitchhike, or she just leaves or something. You know what I mean? And then he comes back, and she's gone, but his stuff's there, and it's like, okay. And that's like the movie. And that got him like signed on, dude. That got him like A-listed. That's how
Damn, I didn't even
because
realize there was a gay part to that.
oh, it's not just a gay part. Like it's all like it's
Was it
weird because
satanic? What made you? Because you kind of brought it up with the satanic thing.
no, like basically filmmaking is difficult, especially when you're dealing with real actors, because you have to draw from them something. You have to draw these performances out of them. And if you don't do that, then you don't make your movie. Like if you don't get the correct performance out of your actors, then your entire piece sucks. It doesn't matter how well it was shot. It doesn't matter how good the sound was. It doesn't matter none of it matters. It doesn't matter if you got the best location on the planet. Like that'll get the director of photography, good credit, but it won't get the director credit. What gets the director credit is like the ability to pull these performances out of these actors in the right times in the right ways, which is itself kind of a magical thing. It's weird. And like to be able to condense these cultural ideas into films that are an hour and a half, 2 hours long, whatever the fuck, like that's another type of magic. It's very weird. Like, and then to be trusted with hundreds of millions of dollars of other people's money in order to do this, right? Like you're these guys are like very much part of like these orders, you know what I mean? And I don't mean like, oh, Illuminati or whatever, but there are these like clubs and cliques within directors and painters and basically like the tastemakers of culture. And so Spielberg at the tip of the spear is definitely involved in that stuff for sure.
So at that time too.
Scientology.
I mean, yeah, I was about to bring that up. Like all the Charles Manson Process Church Scientology offshoot New Age shit was all fucking ripe in Hollywood when he was coming up too, for sure.
Well, Spielberg's he adopted a daughter, right? I think he either adopted or he had a daughter with someone, and she's doing porn now, which is random. You'd think that would, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I thought he was like raising a daughter, adopted or something, and then he got with her or something like that.
No, that
That's
was
Roman
That's
Polanski or Woody.
No,
Yeah.
that's Woody Allen. Roman Polanski.
Oh, Woody Allen. Yeah, yeah.
Dude, the 70s were a troubled time in Hollywood. Like basically they were elevating artists who were perverts. And they were doing that because they wanted to insert perversion into the culture. And so that's why Woody Allen is elevated to this like high art stance when his films suck dick. You know what I mean? Like, go watch his films. They suck, dude. Like, I'm not a fan, but he's elevated. He's like, oh, dude, he's gilded. He's like, oh, really good. Because of what? What'd he do? The movies suck, dude. But he does all the grossest shit. And then people are like, oh, yeah, but he's an artist. But only in the film world. It's very weird. Roman Polanski. There's other artists like that, too, that just kind of keep working. You're like, what the fuck? Roman, Woody Allen. Yeah, that's another tip off, right? Is like, what are they doing? Why, if they have all this money, are they interested in these very lowly things? Are they surrounded by these things?
Yeah, I just finished Severance, and watching it, I was thinking about Scientology. It reminded me of Scientology shit.
Oh, really? Why?
Just like the weirdness, like the Dianetics. I can't remember the thing where they're like telling the other person like their secrets and stuff. I don't know. I was getting like so like it's like culty stuff.
It's like organized culty. Like this corporation is a cult. Kind of feels like it more of a cult than a corporation.
Yeah, like a
But like
professional cult, Scientology.
But like it would be like living in Clearwater, Florida, and dealing with Scientology, or like living in one of the headquarter spots and like dealing with it. That's what it seemed like. But you never go outside, like in the world of Severance. You never like see the world from outside of this area, so it's never like clear exactly what it is.
Yeah.
But it has Scientology vibes, 100%.
Yeah, it had me thinking, is Ben Stiller a Scientologist?
Or is it like a critique of Scientology from Ben Stiller?
I guess I have to watch it now. Fuck.
It's fucking.
I'm like from Meet the Fockers to this.
There's another show out I recommend, which is Common Side Effects. It's an animated show. Mike Judge is like producer of it, and some other people, but animated well. Very cool concept. Takes on the pharmaceutical like bullshit. It's just this guy has this mushroom. He discovers this mushroom. He's like a hippie dude, and the mushroom can like heal wounds incredibly fast or whatever.
Oh, I
And so
seen
like,
this. It's
yeah,
animated, right?
yeah, it's good. It's really, really good. Like it's one of the coolest shows out right now. So definitely recommend it.
Hell yeah.
Thinking about doing an AI mission control launch from 1969, and then just putting Fred in the rocket.
Yes. Is it like
What else you
black and
got?
white, like Apollo shit, lost Apollo footage?
Yeah. But I'll put
Oh,
like
that'd be good.
the people in the community like in the control room, like doing the radio calls and stuff. That'd be cool.
What if you did it like where it was like a trick, right? Like at first, like, maybe the tweet is like, new, like lost and found Apollo footage, right? Maybe like the first 30 seconds or something,
Oh my
it
god.
looks totally real. Like, and people are like, holy shit, what's happening? Some crazy. And then all of a sudden, like in the lunar excursion module, like Mr. Rogers is like, hello, neighbors. And like,
I actually think that's hilarious. I love doing random little cameo shit in this, just throwing it out there. A lot of this stuff comes down to like kind of not writing, you know what I mean? Like, but some of the longer projects, you really kind of want to write them out. But I like that found lunar footage.
yeah, and I can't wait for Kling to get faster. I mean, I can't really complain. It's amazing, right? But it's still processing takes a little while sometimes.
I just did this thing on Runway, this thing called Act One, where you upload you take a video of yourself talking and delivering the lines, and then you just upload that to Runway, and then you can apply a video or an image to it, like whatever. However, I've been doing this stuff, and then it like applies it. The thing is that it applies it incredibly fast, like really fast.
Yeah, I was on Hugging Face for a while, but the image has to be like a profile, right? Or do they expand any of that, like the static image you have?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I've just been experimenting with it. And basically if you're recording your performance or somebody else's whatever, that's your reference. If it's well lit, you can apply that to pretty much anything that it can recognize as a face. And I've
Yep,
stretched the
yeah.
limit.
You get them to
But
lip sync anything, basically say anything, and it looks pretty good. The ones I saw on Hugging Face, but the image had to be like a shoulder length profile. Like if it was off to the side or if it was any kind of odd angle, it would not seem to work.
Well, I think it comes down to the reference. Like if you do a profile shot, then you should do a profile reference. But we're in the baby stages right now. But even in its infancy, it's incredibly impressive and fast. Like to because what I could do basically is what I did. I recorded myself on my iPhone delivering lines on a like I had a mounted like a tripod shot, so it's locked down. I'm not like doing a selfie. Delivering some lines. Then I took that, dragged that video directly into Runway, and then it analyzed it. And then I like uploaded a series. Like I did a bunch of different images. I did a Bigfoot reporter. I did Jason Sands alien. I did a bunch, and it was just boom, boom, boom. Like 45 seconds, maybe sometimes a minute and a half, and it was done. And then I'm like looking at this perfectly lip synced clip. You know what I mean? So cool, but it's my voice. And my iPhone, and I'm far away from it. It isn't the best audio. But then I take it into 11 Labs, just the audio part, and then I can just put a voice over it. Any of the voices that's in there, I could put over it. And it delivers the lines. Like I'll probably redo.
Have you done that yet?
That's what I'm saying. I did it with the alien. Jason Sands Blue Alien. That's how I got those lines on.
Oh, nice. So you read it into a thing with the right like evocations you wanted at certain things and whatnot.
Yeah, that's basically
You a
my audio.
buster.
Yeah, that's my audio. It's exactly what I said. I just put somebody else's voice over it, and like it just works.
Oh, there's a
Interesting.
funny if you did like a Lou Reviews crash out and like use that audio and then added a different voice to those like inflections, I feel like there's a funny comedy thing to be found with that.
Oh yeah, because you can deliver them however you want to, but it's also grabbing your facial expressions. And so the other technique was you would make a video however you did it, and then you would like find the lines or record the lines, then you'd upload audio to it, and it would try to work with the audio. But there's a big problem, and it's working really hard trying to create realistic mouth movements to whatever the fuck the audio is doing. So when you give it the reference, it does it much faster and it looks much better. So like it's definitely worth the
Yeah,
time.
Rogers.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, definitely go check that shit out. It's coming. I got a lot more stuff coming with that shit. So
All right. Yeah, loving it. Loving it. Man, we are UFO Twitter, we are winning, aren't we? We are just fucking winning, man. The last month, just kicking ass.
A lot of forefront of AI stuff here. Estimates thing looked amazing. And Tupa's fucking killing it. Hopefully I'll catch up soon. Logan's been in the mix.
I make lots of porn.
IRL or AI.
Oh, man, I wasn't bragging. I'm just saying use AI to do that.
Why not make the real thing, man? I used to, back when Craigslist was like loose, right? More lax. I made had a lot of fun, man. I put out this, looking for models, right? And get all these submissions, like kind of like backroom casting couch.
Okay, sex is not the same thing as porn.
Is MC Fronter, he's gonna try and high horse you with the okay after he brought up the porn topic? Come on, MC.
Well, no women were hurt or even used in my creations.
Let's make AI porn, and then Fred says, I actually made porn IRL, and you're like, okay.
He's just upset because I was banging real broads.
Yeah, I did have sex in the 1990s, so that is a fact. Something I brag about at work. Yeah.
Shane broke his 7 year actually dry spell yesterday. I'd say in part due to Rogers. So
Oh my god, that's
get
what you're
him.
talking about?
I mean, that's what he
Wow,
said
Shane
yesterday in his
did it?
face.
Wow.
Good for
Apparently,
him.
it was a cuckold situation too. So even crazier. But
What was his name?
apparently, it was a girl, and her
Darren.
husband was there watching.
I feel like Shane
Definitely
would like
Darren then.
suffocate someone, man. I feel like Shane would like squash him. Gotta be. I mean, Shane's a big man. He's a big dude. Wow, I saw a photo of him in his car. Right. I mean, he's like a giant. He's like Anunnaki.
That's happened before.
I don't.
Not with him, but there's some true crime
Didn't he
shit
get
where
a
like a fat girl smothered her like super skinny boyfriend, and he like died.
Wrong
I
with
thought Klaus just went to Blue Sky.
got to use those self-defense breaks, that they teach you in martial arts to get out.
Hey, that technology, what's it called? The one where like it animates like your facial expressions and all that, right? I did one of those. I guess it's back in October, November, October 26th, I guess. But I never got to finish the project I was working on. But it would have been a cool project. It was that continuity of government thing I was working on. But my fucking dog kept deleting like the entire fucking project every time I'd get near the end, and I was just like, fucking hey, dude, I'm not like redoing it the whole thing again like this. So I put a pause on it.
Why does your dog have admin access to your system?
My DAW, the DAW, yeah.
Oh, dog. I thought you said dog. It's like, how's your dog deleting stuff?
I mean, it's great. It's great technology. I'm surprised, like I don't see like
What
more of
dog?
it.
What's up with this blue thing in the sky of the UK? I feel like the official narrative is falling apart.
What?
It's always dumb, dude. Like that little spiral shit,
Yeah.
dude. Yeah. It's like a plasma formation. They say that it's some thing from a rocket, which whatever. Let's say it is. That's still very interesting.
It's a portal.
That'd be crazy. I'd love it.
I've seen a few rocket launchers launched, and they've never done anything like that.
True.
Yeah.
I think it's a
one of those-
portal. A portal for the gathering.
She summoned. I hope she's good. I haven't seen her around in a while.
Yeah, me too.
Those like little portal things. What was like the first one over like in like Helsinki or some shit like about in the air above there over there like in 2012 or something like that.
Yeah, there was one in Sweden. There's pictures of that too, but that wasn't even a full spiral either. It was like a concentric circles.
Yeah, I think you're
Like-
right. Yeah.
Like my face tattoo.
Yeah, about that. You wear makeup on your forehead?
Only when I visit the parents. And I found it's like a special. It's called Derma Blend. They use it in movies, and it's the only thing that'll cover it up. Because I didn't realize, when I got this tattoo after seeing UFOs with my wife, we both have it. It's actually it's very gangster. I mean, when we walk into let's say a Kohl's or TJ Maxx, people just clear out of the way, right? It's kind of so I enjoy that, but I have to cover it up when I see the parents because I mean, if my old mother saw this tattoo on my face, uh, I mean, she'd hang me upside down, man. It'd be done. She'd grab me by the ear and like, I mean, I can't even imagine.
Is it an ice cream cone like Gucci Mane?
No,
Or a
it's in the
pizza?
middle of my. It's in the middle of my forehead. It's a portal, like you're talking about. It's a concentric circle.
Yeah, I mean, you guys, you see it every single day when you look in the mirror, I guess, right? How does that you think about it every day, like those goddamn aliens, you know?
Not really. I look at things like Rogers coin, right? I mean, when's the last time somebody else in UFO Twitter started a meme coin and it's over $2 million market cap in 30 days and is bringing the community together, right? I mean, it has definitely something to do with the magic portal on my forehead. So I don't really ask questions anymore.
Oh, that's what the title. I thought you were celebrating me.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, not
Yeah,
you.
sorry.
That's okay. I got you now.
Definitely not you.
I do think that circles are pointless.
Yeah, sorry about that. I had to drop you
I knew it
down.
was coming. I knew it was coming. I was just waiting for
Had
it.
to drop you
There we
down
go.
there, and welcome to come up and request again. But I mean, I think it's pointless. Last time you had sex being in the 1990s. I hope you're making that shit up. I mean, that's. Anyways,
He's not. Pray for him. Bye,
I mean,
Rogers. Get laid like Shane.
can you imagine going? Can you imagine being a young man going the 1990s? I mean, what the hell is that? What it's just like cross colors and crisscross. I mean, who was on the radio back then? Wasn't I? I mean, it's man, holy shit.
It's unnatural. I think you're not designed for it. People go AWOL off that shit.
Did Shane pay for it in Rogers coin?
No, I don't
Yeah.
think so. Maybe we could get him in here and he could break down exactly the logistics of this cuckolding, I guess he did.
I don't know
Did
why
he
you were
pay
bringing
for the
this up.
sex in Rogers coin?
No, he didn't. No. I'm just saying that she probably saw him in his new car and was like, okay,
You
he
imagine?
could be our bull.
Hey, it's $38, and you're like, do you have a phantom wallet?
I'm trying to work out a deal with the Bunny Ranch in Nevada for them to have to accept payments in Rogers coin. So that's one of the deals that I'm working on right now, and yeah.
What about getting it on Robinhood or one of those like super easy normie exchanges? What's the timeline like that on, you think?
Yeah, I mean it's all coming very soon. I'm telling you, it's the higher this market cap goes, the more popular we become. Um, and yeah, it's all coming very soon.
Hey, so Mr. Rogers, I was gonna call you earlier today. I decided not to because I had to take some other call. But I was talking to my father today, and he was saying like, "Boy, when did you get out of jail?" And I was like, "Oh, it's been a while." And anyway, so I was gonna tell him like, you gotta check out this like Rogers coin. And he was like, "Yeah, man, I should have uh got that Bitcoin when you told me to go get it last time." I was like, "Yeah, should have done that." Yeah. And but he was telling me that like he's not so sure about these meme coins, and said, "Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's fair, whatever." But how do I tell like someone like him like how to go about like investing it and that it's not a scam? Like, what do I tell this guy? You know?
Show him the chart, bro.
I'm
You'll
not asking you,
fucking
buddy. I'm asking Mr. Rogers. I appreciate it though.
yeah.
Yeah, just show them the chart, bro. I mean, no, I mean what I would do is I would say, Dad, I know you're nervous about this meme coin shit, but do you like Mr. Rogers? And kind of cue up that emotional connection with him. And he'll be thinking about as a boy turning on the TV and seeing this man who's like, feed the fish, and like all these moments and the neighborhood of make believe, right? And like get him emotionally invested in it. That's one of the reasons why I think our chart is so good, and why I'm telling you, it's just gonna keep getting better and better and better, is
I would
because
100% agree.
Mr. Rogers, man, there's a whole huge like percentage of cryptocurrency holders that have never bought a meme coin because they're like a lot of them over the age of like 40, right? Where like they're at this age where they can't really relate to like fart coins and butt coins and all this shit. But Mr. Rogers, they definitely have a connection to.
Yeah, that's great.
It's safe for the whole family.
Yeah. So, and then I'm planning on in the future, maybe coming out with a Facts of Life meme coin. Maybe also a Family Ties Michael J. Fox meme coin, and maybe Dexter meme coin. And then also, I'm thinking about Punky Brewster. I think that would be a hit. A Punky Brewster meme coin, very colorful. I could see like an NFT made out of that.
What about Chips?
Yeah, Chips is good too, or maybe even Magnum PI.
Knight Rider?
If you're doing Chips, can't forget about Dip.
Got to have the dip.
With the chip, dude. Knight Rider
You
would be
drink
one of the best.
Rockstar?
Knight Riders would go sick, dude. I'm with the Knight Rider coin.
Totally.
Belvedere coin, Mr. Belvedere, another, nostalgic
Steve
moment
Urkel
for.
coin.
Oh
Steve
my god!
Urkel. What about a meme coin called 1990s Pamela Anderson?
Well, bingo. Victoria Silvstedt.
Has anybody seen Pam Anderson lately? She looks horrible.
Yeah, so
Hold the phone.
yeah, it's really bad, bro.
Hold. Who said that? Who's besides Fred? Fred, you're getting laid out.
The
there. Who
person
just said-
with the dirty ass room in the profile pic.
All right, listen, dude.
Guilty.
Listen, bro. This woman, Pamela Anderson, comes up to you. You're at a fucking CVS, and she goes, "Dude, like, you gotta go. You want to go back to my place? You're gonna go, no, dude, because she doesn't have makeup on. Fuck off.
You got to look her up too, but you just got to see though, like the most recent. I mean, yeah, people get older, but you got to. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened with her, but just got to check it out.
Dude,
All
I
right,
mean,
all right. I guess I am
I
going
get
in
approached
blind.
by hookers all the time in the ghetto here,
Where do you
and they
live?
all
San
look horrible.
Francisco? Where are you at? The Tenderloin?
Hey, where you want to live? Pensacola, Florida.
Oh well, for sure, dude. But you got some
Yeah.
Latinas too. So you're tempted often by the devil. The
Well,
devil's
no,
fruit.
it's just like you pull up the liquor store and like if you don't like pull out right off the bat, they'll come up to you and be like, "What are you doing?" I'll suck it till it's dry, and it's like, man, I got to get the fuck out of here. It's like that's how it is around here.
I'm just trying to get some Tampico, man.
I mean, he said he had to get the fuck out of here. So I mean, gonna grant you your wish, buddy. God bless
Thank you.
Just
Thank
trying to
you.
get
We
some
were
Skittles
seconds
and
away
keep.
from losing Jeffrey in a goal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Logan, did you apologize to Jeffrey Enigal, by the way? And to me?
I'm I don't even want to talk about Jeffrey because Jeffrey's just great. That's all I have to say about Jeffrey. Yeah.
Good, that's what I like to hear.
Lucky to have that Jeffrey around here. God bless that man.
He's a benefactor.
Oh, you don't say. I didn't know anything about that.
Yeah, he let that out the other day.
What happened?
He's a nice guy.
I didn't
Yeah,
hear
well,
that.
what's the word benefactor mean?
Logan, fuck you.
Oof.
Oh yeah. So
What's
yeah,
oh,
it was funny. Ego here. Actually, I might have been confused because there was a guy in Shane's space this morning, who was there was one guy, but he sounded like Ego, and I thought, you know what? There was this guy on the that was hanging out with in summer space, like with the other day, right? And it was with Chase, and I was like, look at the pussy ass bitch, like fuck that guy or some shit, right? I'm pretty sure it was Ego, but it might have been the guy that was in Shane's space this morning, so I might have got them confused. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I was like, what are you talking about, Logan?
Yeah, am I confused?
Yeah, definitely. This is my only account.
Oh shit! Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry, dude.
Nah, it's all good.
Yeah.
Hey, can any of you guys like explain to me like cryptocurrency like I'm fucking 10 years old or something?
Just
Like I
just
just want to.
Google search AI it.
Oh my god!
So tell us about your.
I want a person to be like, hey, this is just like a simplistic form of it, like just an explanation, like, hey, this is exactly how we create the currency, how it's stored, everything like that, and how it benefits you.
Would you like some
Like,
fries with
can
that,
anybody
or?
give me like a 2-minute rundown, please?
That'll cost you about $100 on Logan's account.
Well, that's gay, and that's not going to happen.
Are you sure you're not a
No, I
bassist,
got
not
you.
a drummer?
Here you go. Million years say they're going to deport all niggers and Jews. Or
a difference now. Like, America's different. We could go back to 1997 and just call people faggot.
with a nudge, wink, wink, they think that, oh, I'm not really using the word faggot. I'm mentioning it. Nudge, wink, wink. Lil Poptart absolutely was not mentioning the word niggers and Jews. He was using them in the. Hope that cleared things up for you, bro.
Hold on a second. What was happening there? And there's a little
That
bit
was
of a
great. That
side
was great. I
conversation
like
happening.
that.
He's afraid of Bitcoin. It's going to kill gold. Why were you saying that?
Who said that? I didn't say anything about Bitcoin killing gold.
No, a super followed said that.
Oh, I didn't even hear that.
I knew it would
It
trigger
didn't come
him.
through on this
Not
end.
you, Logan.
I'm trying to figure out like what did you why did you say that? Like, what's that a reference to, or is that like an inside joke or something? I don't get it.
I was just helping bring out his fucking dark side.
Anyway, so
Tupa, real
crypto
quick.
is like magic internet money. That's what it is. It's magic internet money that uses like secret codes and very special secret codes. So it's like no bank has like any charge of it or whatever, and like everyone's computers, they all like work together to make it happen. It's like think of it like trading like shiny coins, but they're digital and super secret.
Okay, so it's pretty much siphoning off of data profits.
There's no way
off
in
of
hell it's
anything.
2025 and you don't know what it is, bro. I don't know what game you're playing.
What is?
No
What is?
shit, waste of time.
What crypto is. Yeah,
Get
more
the
important
fuck
things.
Oh
out of
my
here.
Tupa.
god,
Bye.
I'm just
Tupa,
trying to understand this thing.
if you
I'm just
walked
trying to
into a
understand this
Seattle
thing.
gas station, Chupacabra, and saw that what's the word? I can't think of the word. Amazon,
What?
an Amazonian
What?
woman up there in
Just like what?
a gas station. Are you hitting it up, or what are you doing?
I am going to see what's going on. You know what I mean? You never know what's going on. You know, like I wouldn't get chased down in the same way, I don't think. But there's a lot of things there that are checking off a lot of things for me that are red. I'm watching the video now. It's insane.
Yeah, I didn't even see you chased him down until now. That's funny.
And then when he leaves, it gets crazier outside. Wow, whoa, it gets weird out there. Seattle's a wasteland. Seattle and Portland, pray for the West Coast. You know,
What is Homeboy doing on the ground? What crazy? Yeah, all in one video.
I
Tweakers.
don't know. You imagine you just want to go get a Crispito or something from 7-Eleven. You're just like, oh, I'm gonna go get a Slurpee and a little thing of taquitos and just fucking walk around.
Next thing you know, you're in an episode of Breaking Bad.
Dude,
That's
they're breaking
Phoenix.
something.
That's what that is.
Dude, Phoenix ain't nobody outside in Phoenix. These motherfuckers are outside.
I know it's getting crazy out there.
It really is.
That guy's on fentanyl. That's why he's on the ground.
Oh,
Sponsored by Methadone. Probably sponsoring community members like Kimball, Mortensen, over at the Hazelton Clinic. Isn't that right, Mr. Satoshi?
Sponsored by Big Pharma.
Watch Kimmel get picked up by like Narcanon, one of these Scientology front orgs that help addicts.
Get a Narcan sponsorship.
Tupa, what do yams mean? I see a comment on this video from your neighborhood that says Ghetto white chick had yams. Batshit crazy though.
Bro, you know what that means.
You know,
Is the yams butt or boobs?
oh, it's got to be like butt and thighs.
Okay.
And she had them. So, more
That's
power
all I
to
can
her.
see.
It's really all I can see. And then the heels.
I feel like you're a big yams guy, Tupa.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No secret.
You called her
I
an
didn't like them.
Amazonian woman?
Amazon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kimball Mortensen, come up to the mic. We would love to have you as our special featured guest.
Oh, is that why you didn't co-host me?
See this bitch is down there. Kimball, you sleep yet, dog? Dude, get some rest. Get some rest. Now he'll come up.
Definitely don't kill yourself.
Pray for Kimball.
Don't even say that.
I mean, he tweeted it out. Did you see his tweet?
Oh, he did? Kimball, get the fuck. What are you doing? Get up here.
He said not really interested in living anymore or something like that.
Kimball, come
Or
on up,
something
man.
like that.
Come
What?
on up,
Come on
Kimball.
up, man.
Come on.
Let's shoot the shit.
Let's put all the arguments aside for a second. Get your ass up here, man. Don't say silly stuff like that. Okay, come on up.
Yeah, we're in the mix. We're making AI videos up here, man.
And Lil Poptart, if you're listening on a burner or some shit, sending you love too, bro.
Yeah,
get
love Lil Poptart, even though I don't really like actual Pop-Tarts.
I hate Pop-Tarts. When I see them, I look at them and I go, no, never again.
Come back as Lil Toaster Strudel, bro.
Oh, but that has a more of a Twinkie kind of vibe. You know what I'm saying?
Lil
Like,
Strudel.
Lil Strudel is so bad.
Lil Stru.
I just think about that frosting, man.
Luckily, he's one good rebrand away from putting this all behind him. It's not like you, Tupa, with your Discord where it's like Tupa Cabra in the same picture.
I literally haven't been able to change my profile picture since then. It's been like 3 years because I didn't want people to go, "Oh, you're trying to hide from your controversy." You know what I mean? I was like, "Oh, I'll just keep it like this, dude," and I can't delete it. So, whatever. Maybe it's time. No, I'm playing. I'll never change it. I haven't even thought about it since I did that weird AI one.
Where Keemstar wanted you to.
Oh, Keemstar's like, yo, you should just stop using Chupacabra. I'm like, yeah, well, probably won't. But it's all good. Like, maybe, it is what a thing.
Keemstar told you that?
Yeah, because then I found out that in
It's
the
like,
back
Keem, you're a
channels,
bigger PRL than fucking Tupa's Discord, bro. Let's
well, how
be
about finding
honest.
out that in the back channels he was talking to like Darcy and King Milkfart. They were all trying to like gas him up. They're like, it was idiots.
You see,
I felt like Anton Chigurh at the time, bro. Like, you don't fucking you just get the one tool for the job. What are you doing? But yeah, we're over here. We're living it up.
you see
That was a fun
Keemstar making like those videos with those big people?
No, he
Tupa
doesn't
was
make.
on that for a while, dude.
I
Tupa was
wasn't
a part
on
of
it.
Local. Tupa was a part of the
Yeah,
Local
that's
Live
true.
family
That's true. I
for
wasn't
like a
on
month.
it. Yes, yeah. I was while doing Skyfire, Keemstar asked me to become the editor if I wanted to, because he had just fired the editor for Local Live, and I was like, sure, yeah, I don't care.
It was the fifth one. Because now Tupa, I mean, now Lou Reviews and Kimball are trying to use like Keemstar as like proof of Tupa's scammery. It was the fifth editor that they ran through, and he's probably been through 10 now by this point.
Well, dude, it was weird. I go, yeah, I can definitely keep editing, so that's no problem. And the very first thing he wanted me to do was to like make a Discord and then to like do these graphics for a poster. It's like, what? This is not my job. I'm not doing any of that shit. And he's like, yo, it was a whole thing. So it had, then I realized why he's going through so many editors. So I back out of it. I go, bro, I'm done with this shit. Like, it was a cool month to try it out. I'm done with it. But in that time, I had even made an appearance on the show, right? Because like,
wow,
I didn't. Well, I didn't realize how much of a role the editor played as like a heel for the show, right? Like when their show was bad, they blamed the editor. And so like I just kind of took on the role. I was like, yeah, I'll earn a little bit extra money every month. I don't give a fuck, dude. Like, let's do it. But yeah, within a month, it was obvious, like this is insane. And I was like, no, I'm done. And then it became Tupa's been fired. He's been fired because he's too slow. And then just got like 3, 4, 5, 6 more editors. It's a whole fucking thing. But an embarrassment too. Like I watched the locale live stuff, So I was on there for 30 days and I watched what they've done ever since then. And it is like, it's bad. It was bad before then too, to be honest, but it's what it is. Locale live. I was
UFO
surprised.
Spade was on there, dude. He
Yeah,
wanted UFO
they
Spade.
wanted him. They like Keemstar thought that he'd be like a lolcow.
Are you serious? They were gonna get Shane on there.
No,
I'm trying to find the
they
episode
never
right now
would.
so we can listen to it.
I
But
don't know
yeah, it
what
was
happened,
funny.
but I'm glad that Shane didn't ever entertain that idea or it didn't work out. Whatever.
Oh, in Keemstar's world, bro, we all would have been there this past weekend, crashing out with fucking Wings of Redemption and his wife.
Oh my god, dude!
That shit's hilarious. He's like pushing his wife over.
When he shoved his wife over, when he grabbed like Keemstar's neck too, I was fucking because they're big guys and like
Yeah, right there. If I was Keem, I
but
would have decked him.
dude, you don't understand, dude. Like you don't get it. Like Keemstar is an antagonist.
That's
Like he's
true. That's true.
actively tearing down the psychology of the people he's around in order to work out an angle. And I'm not saying that he's a villain or anything. There are often times where that's where that will land, but he's very smart and he's just doing a different thing than most people are doing. And like when I was in a group chat for that 30 days with him and Boogie and Wings and fucking like Mudahar was in there, I was just like seeing what was going on and I was like, yeah, this shit is wild, dude. Because like these guys are kind of the way they are. You wonder where their backbone is and like why aren't they sticking up for themselves and why aren't they doing more to just be like, no, I'm not gonna do that. I was taken aback by that. But yeah, they're in there. They're making money. They're not complaining. I think Wings is kicked off the show now though.
Yeah, I seen
So
that, and I was gonna say like, how you gonna kick off like the entertainment?
well, they had to. I
Yeah,
mean, he you know what I mean? There's nothing they could do. It wouldn't have mattered if that was, like if that was what's his name? Rob Deerdick
yeah,
in Ridiculousness, they would have had to fire him. If he shoved his wife on camera after trying to choke somebody out, like it's like
yeah.
you know what I mean? And so
Do
it's
you
Wings. It's like,
do
yeah,
you
bye
think
bye, dude.
do you think Wings was playing it up for the camera?
No, I think that these guys are pushed. They're pushed.
I think they're like they've been tortured for like 2 years
Yeah.
now. Yeah. The funny part is though that like Keem surrounds himself with these locals to like I feel like placate his ego, but like to me it just screams like you're the biggest lolcow. That like the fact that you need to like surround yourself with these people and like dunk on them when they're like in such low like points of their life. I don't know.
Did you guys ever watch Boogie videos back in the day? Him breaking his Xbox and shit, raging.
Yeah, a handful of them. I
Yeah,
mean, I was into some, other shit.
yeah,
Watching him freak out because he broke his Xbox or
yeah.
something. That was always funny. It was always funny. But like, yeah, I never thought in my life, I'll watch those videos like, oh, I'll be in a group chat with him and I'll be editing his fat ass mowing the lawn. I never in my life thought that, dude. Like, and then there we are. There I am. Making it look like he's fighting his lawn.
Damn,
Like
that's
a Mortal
crazy.
Kombat fight.
That's crazy. You'll be telling your kids, your grandkids, you're like, I was there.
If my grandkids know who Boogie is, I fucked up. Okay, I'll just tell you that right now. I fucked up somewhere along the line. If my grandkids know who the fuck Boogie 219348, whatever the fuck his name,
Keemstar.
dude, if they know that, if I have to explain that ever to them, if I didn't rise above that, I'll be fucking pretty bummed, dude. I'll be pretty bummed out. But whatever, things happen. We'll see. You know, I'm not trying to dog out Keemstar's success. He's a very successful person, and he gave me a chance, and he like took a chance a little bit. But you know, he's a businessman first and foremost.
No, but he kind of scammed you though. It's just funny people using like Lou Reviews citing Keemstar now is hilarious to me.
You know what? Because I didn't hear him say what he said when he like quote unquote fired me. Because of that, I never like internalized it. I always knew that it was bullshit. I always knew that the show was kind of a put on. So when people are like, "Oh, he said this," I go, "Whatever." Like it's it's all a show. It was whatever. When I found out what he actually said, I was pretty pissed off. Like to be honest, I'm fucking dead ass pissed off because like all that happened was that he kept asking me to do extra shit. Like I set up the Lol Cow Live Discord. Do you think that setting up a Discord channel is in the purview of the editor? Just answer that question. Would it ever the video editor ever in any world have to that's one of my first jobs for that. In the 30 days, I had to do 90 okay, I'm exaggerating. Let's be real here. Most of my time was spent editing, but a lot of the time outside of that was spent doing random things that were not editing or part of the editor's job. Way more like a producer, way more like a whatever. So I'm doing all these side tasks. And in the group chat at one point, Keemstar says, I think we're gonna have to start docking Tupa's pay like the other editors for being late. And I go, that's totally fine. I'm just gonna send you an invoice for all of this extra stuff that doesn't have anything to do with video editing. And I'm cool with you docking my pay. I'll just send you the invoice for what I would charge you per hour for all this other stuff. And the next thing I saw after I hit send was, you've been removed from the group chat.
Dang.
Then the next thing I know, I'm seeing I call him up. I call him because I can't text the thing anymore. You don't really find out you've been removed. You just can't get in there. And so like I call him up immediately and I'm laughing. I go, "Bro, like listen, dude, like, like I don't think this is working." He goes, "Yeah, I don't think this is working out either." It's like right at the 1 month mark. I go, "Totally cool. Thanks for letting me try it out. All good." He's like, "Yeah, man, it's all good. Like, I just need someone who like doesn't have anything else to do." And I go, "Well, I have a lot of stuff else to do. I have Skyfire News." And he goes, "Well, why didn't you just quit that?" And I go, "What?" He goes, "Why didn't you just quit Skyfire News? Because this is going to pay you more." And I go, "I don't give a fuck about this. I don't care about this. Like, I don't care about Lol Cow Live, dude. Like I care about what I care about." So that's why I didn't even consider quitting a project I had just started less than 9 months earlier. So I'm like, "No, I'll just keep doing this." And he's like, "All right." And
Yeah,
then
you're like, I gotta pop in Twitter fucking
bro,
profile, Tupacabra.
yeah, like I'm totally fine with I have no interest in ending because I was taken aback by his suggestion. And so I just like let it be. I laugh it off. I'm actually thinking to myself, like, I'm glad I called him. I called him, because he out of nowhere kicked me out of the group chat. He was clearly like being combative. I called him up, we hashed it out. It was very cordial, it was very nonchalant. It was nothing to us. It was nothing to me to not do that again. It was nothing to him to look for another editor. That's what I thought. And then I start finding out that what he said was he had to fire me. I was too slow. I was just thought to myself, like, fuck, because all that happened was all of these haters of mine just picked that narrative up and started to echo that. And they went from hating Keemstar to now quoting Keemstar. And it was like,
Wow.
fucking piece
Like
of
they did
shit.
with Kimball, right? They're saying Kimball fucking shares kitty porn, and now they're all parading him around.
Yo, I was very surprised to find out Kimball this morning was lying again about this. That was very disheartening. But whatever, dude. These fucktards. I don't know.
I mean, you know how bad it's getting, Tupa. Like I was asking ChatGPT earlier if it knew who Chupacabra was. Here, let me play what it said. It's pretty surprising. Let me go ahead and press play and.
Chupacabra appears to be a multifaceted identity, primarily associated with an individual named Sam, who is active in the UFO and paranormal research community. Based on available information, Chupacabra is a ufologist, filmmaker, artist, and creator of the UFO Timeline, a project that likely documents significant events or developments in UFO history. This persona is heavily engaged in online spaces, particularly on platforms like X, where they host regular discussions, Twitter spaces, to explore UFO-related topics, encouraging open dialogue among enthusiasts. Chupacabra also maintains a presence across various media, including a YouTube channel, Chupacabra Videos, a website, chupacabra.com, Instagram, Alien Tupac, and a...
That's not your website anymore, right?
No. I mean, it sounds like it would be, right? It was at one time, but it is definitely not right now.
Patreon for crowdfunding.
Yeah, what is it now?
My website?
I mean, is there like another version of that?
The UFOtimeline.com.
That's right.
Funding support, indicating a blend of creative and educational pursuits focused on UFOs, consciousness, and related phenomena. The name Chupacabra seems to be a playful or intentional mashup, possibly combining Tupac, evoking the famous rapper Tupac Shakur, with Chupacabra, the mythical creature from folklore known for attacking livestock. This suggests a persona that merges cultural references with an interest in the mysterious or unexplained. However,
he's a great guy. Yeah,
That's great. That's great right there. It's like mixing pop culture with the like paranormal community.
That our editor like didn't understand the jokes, like didn't really understand Locale Live, and I think that was fair criticism. But he was like really studying it. But on the back end of things, stuff that you can't see, he's just not fast enough. I would ask for a graphic, and I'd have to wait like fucking 2 days, and I'd have to ask like 4 times, and I can't.
John, who is this talking? You're in a Mr. Rogers space here for 2 million celebration. Who is this?
I think that was an audio sample of Keemstar.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, that was great. That was dude. I love that shit. What a chapter. What a chapter. And this is another chapter. I got to be honest. I thoroughly enjoy this Rogers chapter way more, a million times more than I enjoyed the Skyfire News chapter. That's just how I feel. All right, this has been way more creative and fun and interesting, and it seems to have benefited a lot of people. It's gotten like a fire kind of sparked in the community that
got Shane laid.
Got Shane laid.
Dao Shang Lang. Yep.
Got Shane a new car.
Oh, I thought you were saying Chinese. I thought you said Dao Shang Lang.
I see Astral has a new remote viewing target. Did anyone guess it? Did he reveal it yet, or?
Rogers is doing so good. Pretty soon, we're going to be able to just buy Astral's entire channel. We're going to take over UFO Twitter. We're going to own everything.
Gonna buy out all the SAIC accounts?
100%, Logan.
God love that Logan. Yeah.
You know it.
Yeah, he's a bit of a homo, though. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Oh, don't say that. That's not true.
Anyway,
oh, was that the Rogers version of Creep? What were you playing?
You can actually tell us what it was? That's pretty good. That was a really good guess. I didn't. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
I wish I was special. So fucking special. What the fuck happened to my karaoke machine? Cause I'm a kid. I see some people. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong. Ladies and gentlemen, President Bill Clinton is joining us tonight. I don't care if it hurts. Open Eye wants to have control. Open Eye has a perfect body. And he's got the perfect soul. Just like Monica. He said, I want you to notice. I want you to notice when I'm not around. Open Eye, you're so fucking special. You're so fucking special. 'Cause he's a freak. He sees dead people. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. Oh,
here it comes.
Yeah. Ooh. Big old song.
And those vocals.
This fucking song is stupid. The fuck is this shit?
Oh yeah,
It's a stupid song.
I thought it was gorgeous.
I don't like this shit.
It's beautiful. Beautiful.
Oh, here goes another one.
This song is dedicated to Kent Reynolds. Shake down, Kent Reynolds, you're fine. Oh, I like that. Kent Reynolds never has the time. On a live wire right off the street. You and I should meet. I like that, yeah. Junebug skipping like a stone. Me and Kent Reynolds punted at the dawn. I like that, yeah. We made love underneath the sky, and you know, and we don't need fleet now. It's me and Kent right here. We'll sit together and we'll crack open a beer. Me and Kent, boy, fuck the lady boys tonight. It's just me and Kent. Oh yeah, that's very good. Double cross. Oh, I lived too early. I got that, yes. Here we go. All right. Double cross the bacon and the bird. Fleet Gomez is at the door. What the fuck happened to UFO Shane? He's getting banged by Bubba. Yeah, UFO Shane now. He's getting butt ran by Bubba. But I miss that man. I miss that man. Yes, I do. Me and Shane. Oh, yeah. Him and Kent are my good friends. To the lights and the towns below. Faster than the speed of sound. Faster than we thought we'd go. Beneath the sound of hope.
What made that extra funny was when Shane was
Wow,
in jail.
that was incredible.
It's like the day after Shane got arrested. It was so like out of pocket.
What the?
Wow.
Good evening, ladies and
How
gentlemen.
long
Welcome to the
ago was
Live
that?
Music Hour with Logan Black and Sally. Coming into you live on.
It cut out there.
Oh, that was it.
Sometimes it's better to not say anything at all. Our minds have a tendency to just keep going and talking. We don't need to talk so much. We can practice silence. It's all right.
You know, one time he did a cover of that one song, "Take on Me" by Aha, as Bill Clinton.
It's the only way to do it, Amy, you know.
Can I make a request, Mr. Clinton? Can you serenade the Aha's Take on Me?
Hell yes.
Use the jukebox?
Apparently he is. I don't know where you pulled
I
it
might
out.
consider that, yeah.
I don't like the lag. Disavow.
I mean, the improv skills are just like spot on right there. Just pulled it out of nowhere.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do it up now. Yeah. We're talking away. I don't know what I'm to say. I'll say it anyway. Today is another day to find you. Shine away. I'll be coming for your love, okay? Take on, yeah, me. Yeah, take me home. And I'll be gone in a day.
There you go. That's legendary.
Wow. I feel honored. Yes. Wow. Great clips there. And hey, we got a lot of crypto people in here right now. If you're enjoying this space that we're doing right now for the Rogers $2 million market cap celebration, go ahead and get yourself some Rogers. And we'll put a link up in the nest there with the CA. Ape a big old fat bag of Rogers and join us on this wonderful quest and journey as we go up and climb up higher and higher and higher on the crypto market cap for Rogers coin.
I could go for hours. I used to go a long way. I was a long rod, and I could go for hours. But then my stamina got a lot less over the years. But Open Eye, he lives in a van. He lives in a beautiful van. His van is outfitted with all the most exaggerated accoutrements. Open Eye, this is head. Open Eye, it's Fred. Would you like to take me for a ride in your van? Let me turn this up a little bit. You've got a nice van. I've got a nice van. Your name is Open Eye. And you drive a nice van. I've got a nice hand. You've got a nice cock.
Okay. And then we're listening to Fred Rogers' greatest hits. Yeah.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Logan has fun with that AI. There was getting a little inappropriate there, but funny and enjoyable. Welcome to tonight's crypto space.
And welcome to all the large cocks around the world. Excuse me, what the hell am I? Welcome to all the people from around.
Logan, you got to cut it with that AI stuff, bro.
Yeah, I don't know why you do. This is actually Fred Rogers here. Yeah, cut that out, man. Welcome to tonight's live space, Mr. Rogers. Great to have you all here. Let's have a good party. It's time. It's a 2 million monkey top party. Yeah, all right.
Woo!
Oh yeah, we got a 50-watt 1,000 flamethrower.
Well, as I know is my friend, gets closer to the end, and you gotta sing, and you gotta pray. If today was return day, Charles McNeil is the whistle blower. He blows the whistle straight from prison, yeah. I don't know how he does it. It's quite remarkable. He does this texting thing with his girlfriend from his cell. I don't fuck this fucking karaoke machine. I'm tired of this shit.
What am I listening to?
Oh wow, that was incredible. That was
magic.
He's a whistle blower. He blows the whistle, yeah. That's great. my voice is like throwing out. Fuck.
I don't know how this coin is doing this, considering all of the background, but it's pretty fucking amazing.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Just got to believe,
I've
babe.
got people well outside of the UFO community who are not crypto folks who are DMing me like, "What is this? Can you explain it? Should I?" And I'm like, "Here's the link to a Phantom wallet."
They hit you up about it? Like you didn't even hit them up about it first?
Yeah, I mean, I post little bits here and there, just like, "Hey, ride the green rocket."
Oh,
and shit,
nice.
but
That's fucking lit.
yeah.
I'm telling you, that's how it happens. That's how it happens. And eventually, what's going to happen? I probably predict in the very very near future here, like soon. It's just going to like explode upwards, like parabolic, man. Because the word of mouth gets out. Um, yeah, all the good stuff gets out. It's a beautiful chart. It's yeah. We've been around 30 days. Most of these meme coins last like a day and they're done. They're toast. I mean, fucking Nick Cannon launched his, and I mean, like he was up to 5 million market cap. Then he rugged all these people, right? And now, last I looked, uh, it's crazy. Like the chart for Nick Cannon right now is at $294,000 market cap. So not only have we like jumped over him and then he fell down. He came out only like maybe almost 2 weeks ago. We've been around over a month now, so it's incredible. I mean, you got some has been former host for talent show, and he gets sued by Viacom for stealing the IP rights for this Wild On intellectual property rights. And so, what does he do? Like 4 days later, what do celebrities do when they're getting sued? They create a meme coin. I've noticed a trend happening over and over and over again. It's like, oh, yeah, well, he really tarnished his image because now Mr. Rogers is back from the dead and treating neighbors with kindness and helping neighbors not only make money and be happy and not get rugged, but also bringing the community closer together. It's really cool.
Mr. Rogers, I'm afraid to the answer to this, but is it true that our dear friend Shaman did a rug pull?
Well, I can't confirm it, like it doesn't it doesn't look like a rug pull in the sense like a big red hammer coming down at once, but I looked at his chart and it doesn't look good. I mean, it looks pretty ruggish. I mean, it like shot up and then it just came down. And I wish I had like looked at that before I jumped on that space with him like almost a month ago now. Like I think the first week we were around, right? Because like, no, I don't. It's not cool. Whatever he's doing. So I mean, that's what it looks like.
So
what the fuck is that about, Shaman? He was supposed to be the fucking one of the good ones among us.
I know,
What a
right?
disappointment.
I know.
Yeah. Anyway, I was thinking earlier about these people that are new to crypto or whatever. But they they want to get in on Rogers. Of course, they want to make some money, but they don't even know what's this crypto thing. What's crypto? Like, how do I get in on this Roger coin? How do I go about doing it? Has anyone done like a explainer about that?
Yeah, I think they do. I mean, so Dave, Dave can give a really good description and explanation of crypto. Dave is 20 years as an analyst with Blockchain International Group out of Washington, and he is on Space tonight. I'd like to welcome to the stage Dave.
I was really trying to keep that on the DL, my friend.
Oops, sorry.
So, like I said, there's people that have reached out to me, and I'm, apprehensive to say, hey, go do this, go do this, go do this, because I don't know enough to really analyze. Like, I'm a quick study, and I'm learning fast. This is my first crypto, but what I'm thinking is, like a some way to explain to people what some of these metrics mean in the context of a crypto's value. So, like, when I look at my Solana wallet and I see a percentage amount for top holders or top number of holders or whatever, I see like 20 something percent or 30%. Like, what does that actually mean? And what does that equal as far as risk or stability is concerned with the crypto? So going over fundamentals, like, there's probably some very simple fundamentals that
Right.
people
Yeah.
can learn, right?
Yeah.
That way, as this coin grows, because I truly believe this coin is going to grow. I think it really is, like you illustrated the difference between it, Nick Cannon's, colossal failure in comparison. This is backed by a community that wants it to succeed, right? And this community is connected to other communities, like people that I know through me or other people that they know through others, right? So this has the potential to go nuts, right? But you got to make people feel secure about it, because there's so much stigma attached to meme coins. So the only way that you can make them feel safe is by empowering them with the knowledge and understanding how to navigate some of the metrics.
Of course. So we it was about a month ago, and I was just moved out of this house that I was in for many years. It was like psyop house from hell, man, for a UFO experience or whatever. I mean, this shit, like the house I was in, man, it's getting migraines all the time. And when I had moved into it, probably in 2018, it was brand new. And but when I moved out of it about a month ago, it was like falling apart. Like the walls were like everything was like, I don't know if it's the energy and all these weird anomalous events that we experienced in the house we were in and paranormal shit, but we just had to get out of it, right? So I moved into this new house, and so I'm in this new house about a month ago and still had the boxes set up, unloading boxes into. I'm playing on an app on the phone, this app called Pump Fun, and I made this. You can make a meme coin, right? You can like make a coin, basically a crypto coin. I'll explain a little bit in a second, right? But anybody can do it. And I made this thing called Mr. Rogers coin. I was like, oh, it's cool. When I made it, I think I put like $200 into it at first, right? Like, and you can create it with like $200 worth of crypto, Solana, whatever you want. So I made it, and so I started at that point. It was at like zero. It was like brand new. It was, nothing, no coin holders or anything. And I shared it with my friend Buddy. And I shared it with a couple other people, like on UFO Twitter. And I don't really know like how. It's all happened so quickly, but it just started like taking off organically within the community. And we've had all these like different like pinnacles of achievement. I mean, I remember when we were at like 300,000 on market cap, not even a couple weeks ago. We're like, whoa, right? And then I remember like a next level up, and it's like, whoa. And now like every day, it's better and better and better. It's because it's a community, right? So first of all, when you make these coins, right? Originally, you have like one holder. Like I make a coin, it's me. I'm the holder of a certain number of coins, right? And then it's so cheap when you make a coin. It's such like at the beginning, like lowest market cap, right? That somebody can own a lot of coins and it's really not worth much at all. And as it grows, and more holders own the coins, that dispersion keeps getting wider and wider and wider, to the point of, so now we are at now like we have 1,000 as of this current hour. It updates every hour. We have 1,635 holders of this coin, and that's at the current hour here. And
That's nothing, man. This is gonna go so big,
oh
bro.
yeah, no, I know.
That's it. Wow.
Yeah,
That's a huge market cap for a small amount of people. That's good.
I mean, yeah, 1,600. Yes, so yeah, and it's going to. So it's basically like the metrics that you were talking about, Dave. I think the top 10, the percentage, that's actually like less now, right? Because it updates, and so it's gradually actually pretty quickly becoming more like widely dispersed, instead of, because when you're first like when it's first growing, it typically is like a smaller group of people hold a bigger percentage of the coins, right? Because it's growing in value. But now it's actually it's starting to even out more and more and more and more and more, and it's just it's really exciting. It's really awesome, right? So the thing about it, I mean, most people have heard about Bitcoin now or have some idea of it, right? It's become a lot more mainstream now, at least for people. I mean, even my mother's in her 80s now; she understands Bitcoin. But I remember, I've been in Bitcoin since before it was even around. I was on the old Cypherpunks forums with Hal Finney and eCash when was presented before Bitcoin was around. And so I've been like, I mean, my first Bitcoins were like 2 digits, right? It was like $25 or something. And it's grown, and all these over the years, all these different cryptocurrencies have been available. And it's, but the meme coin thing, I didn't really understand. Um, I understood it, but I didn't really get like the reason, right? Same like with NFTs for a while. I didn't really understand, like, couldn't really grasp it. And then I started understanding, like, so a meme coin is basically, it's a crypto coin that it really, just like other crypto coins, doesn't really have like a anything it's based on as far as like, right? It's not like it's basically it's a coin created out of thin air, right? Like basically, just like Bitcoin is. I mean, Bitcoin is kind of the mammoth of them all. But what makes when Bitcoin came out, the reason why people call it digital gold now, right, is because it's got a fixed supply. It's very deflationary, right? And the thing with a meme coin, and this is where, if I were to say in a nutshell, what is a meme coin? The success of a meme coin, from what I've seen, that like stays, and not many people know that, like Doge was the very first meme coin, and the most successful of it, and it's really a lot based on the meme in a sense of society and appeal, and really something that sticks with people. And I wish I could explain it all in like much deeper sense, but there's really not much. We're living in a in a world right now that is like truly an incredible phase in the world, okay, where somebody, a 15-year-old, can be sitting on their computer and they can create a coin like called fart coin or ass or whatever, right? And if society decides that they like it and they buy it, and there's like a supply and demand, and there's a demand for something because people want to buy it, then that 15-year-old can soon like find himself, and it's happened, find himself like, holy shit, with a coin that's like on Binance, and everyone's just buying and trading it. But the thing about it is we see a lot of these meme coins come and go very quickly, and they'll go really high really quickly, and then they'll fizzle off, or they will go super high like instantly, and then people are only looking at pumping and dumping them. The difference in what I've seen, because I come from a financial background, I was on Wall Street for many years. The reason that I see what we're having with this chart is because, number one, you have the appeal and the nostalgia of Mr. Rogers. It's something that many people over, especially over the age of 40, remember growing up with Mr. Rogers in the morning, and known around the world. Most, the biggest percentage known is in the United States, but I've looked and I've talked to people, and China's getting interested, and in different parts of the world are. I mean, they know about Mr. Rogers in China, and so Mr. Rogers is like a household name for kindness and caring and treating people with kindness and helping. And so this is different than all this other stuff. What I really believe is because, and we're seeing it with the chart, is because Mr. Rogers is kind of, it goes along with a feeling of trust, right? A feeling of connection, and there's an emotional connection to Mr. Rogers. And we have the huge untapped market of people that hold cryptocurrency that have never bought a meme coin before because they can't relate to it. They can't relate to buying like a fart coin, like what the hell, right? But you've got a big percentage of crypto holders that relate with Mr. Rogers that have not been exposed to this coin yet. It's a huge market for it. And so, you can do things with crypto world and in business and go the fast route, or you can go the route that we've been going, which is organic. It's community driven. It was born in this UFO community, and it's branching out now into the crypto community. And in a time that we're in this world where scams are abound, where rug pulls and people are getting scammed all the time, and with coins that last 1 minute or a day and they're gone into oblivion, to see something like this where 99% of these meme coins are done within a day, the fact that we're 30 days into it and we're every day just achieving new levels and new levels and new levels, and the fact that when you look at the metrics, people are holding onto this coin. They're not selling it. They're not like selling it to dump it. They're holding on to it. That right there says a huge thing.
Yeah, the community that backs the coin has faith in its stability and growth. That's really important. So I was wondering, when you see that percentage, going back to that one metric, when you see that percentage decrease, doesn't that make, correct me if I'm wrong, doesn't that make a rug pull harder, especially when you have a community of people who back it that aren't looking to dump?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
And 100%. So the more widely dispersed it is, the more holders they are, and the more even out it is across the board, right? The more balanced it is. And you'll also see the more balanced the chart will become over time, because as it's going up, there's more liquidity in it. There's more holders of the coin. And so it's all around good.
I mean, it just seems like I mean, I'm holding and I'm only putting in more. I actually talked to my girlfriend because she's been watching it. She's like, "Wow," and I'm like, "Yeah, this is pretty wild." She doesn't know crypto, but I was like, "Honey, you should, maybe we should get you a Phantom wallet." But I feel like, you know, that at some point that this has to get noticed. You know what I mean? Like I heard a guy talking the other day. I can't remember what his name was, and yeah, I don't know if he's full of shit or whatever. I don't know him from Dick, but he was in a space and talking about, might have been yours, people, with the push of a button, getting all these folks interested. I mean, you could, like, this seems like it's at a place where it's on the verge of something like that happening. And if that happens, then it's like
100%.
just kaboom, right?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. So all it like so a lot of these projects move very, very fast because they start within a let's say a crypto community that has 100,000 people in it and all this stuff, and it's like all based on pumping and pumping. This is born in the UFO community. And even though there's crypto people in this community, for the most part, it's not a crypto community, right? So this project is like, talk about some real like power, right, and growth. It came out of organically the UFO community, not a crypto community. It's gotten to the point that it is now, and so think about it for a second. All it takes, and it's inevitable that it's going to happen sooner. It could happen tonight, it could happen tomorrow, it could happen the day after, right? Is all it takes is one person who is notable either in the crypto space or in politics or in entertainment or something. All it takes is that one person to go, and like retweet or comment on something and be like, "Whoa, Mr. Rogers coin," and then all of a
Think a
sudden,
Tupa AI video is funny, right? Not even knowing, and boom.
yeah, yep. So it's definitely coming. Yeah, it's.
I could feel it. Who's it gonna be? Let's see who's the most psychic, because I could feel that. That's coming.
I don't know. I feel like I don't know why I have this feeling it's going to be like Nancy Mace.
Nice. I like that.
I feel like there's going to be something. You see, all it takes is like, because it comes from the UFO community, right? So all it would take is like, somebody in the, and I've noticed like Nancy Mace likes Mr. Rogers. I was looking through like history of tweets. Like she actually has like commented about Mr. Rogers over the years, right? So that's all it really takes to ignite that, and that hasn't happened yet, which is a good thing because it means that it is going to happen. Like it's not a matter of when or if, it's just going to happen. And so and that's what's so cool about it, that we are at this point right now where we're at 30 days in at 2.1 million market cap with a project that came out of the UFO community, and the crypto community for the most part hasn't fully been, what we would say, briefed on this. And when they are, game over, man.
Well, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm in it. I'm riding the rocket up, man.
Didn't really answer my question, though, did you? I thought you had 20 years in business.
Who?
First off, I know crypto sounds complicated or whatever, but it's pretty straightforward once you kind of break it down. There's this uh, thing called a meme coin, and it's what you do is you just kind of okay. First off, you got to get like a phantom wallet, right? It's like a digital wallet for like crypto, but it's kind of like a bank account, but you control it completely. It's just like I don't know. You can have like your phone, right? You can have a laptop, but either works. Just open up the web browser like Chrome or Firefox or your Safari and go to phantom.app. That's the official site. You'll see a big download button. Click that, and it'll ask you if you want one for your browser or your phone. Uh, and the browser's pretty easy. I set up the browser version first. And it's really like the only thing I really use. It's pretty easy to use on the computer. And then once you click that, it'll take you to a page where you hit add to Chrome or whatever browser you're using. And it's like adding like a little app to your browser. And then after it downloads, like a little phantom icon will like pop up in the corner of your browser. Click that to open it, and when it opens, it'll say "Get started," and click that, and then choose "Create new wallet," and it'll ask you to make a password. Just whatever, just make something simple that you'll remember, and then write that down somewhere, and then like really safe somewhere. You're gonna need that later probably. I mean, I always usually do for some reason. Next, it'll show you a secret phrase, just 12 random words, which is super important. They're like what they call like the seed phrase, right? It's like your master key to your wallet, and that's actually no, that's the one you need to keep safe. I forgot that's the one, and that's it pretty much. You think like your wallet's set up.
Well, you
You'll
know,
see a screen with like your wallet address, and then it's like a long string of like letters and numbers. That's like your crypto bank account number.
and I've got a great video on my profile, with I'll pin it again. It's like a video instruction on how to set up Phantom Wallet and all that stuff.
We need to make one with the hot Japanese like AI girl that's doing it. That's like fun and upbeat. How much Rogers would I get for that?
None. I mean, you already have Rogers, and you should be happy with your gains. I am not. I am not just like a Rogers whore. Like I'm not. I can't. I'm not the Bank of Rogers, right? I can't be used and abused. I'm not an ATM card. It doesn't say Bank of Rothschild Rogers. Look, if you wanted to make that video, do your part in the community for this. Uh, I haven't seen any proof you actually hold Rogers coin, Red Panda, but I do have to thank you that we wouldn't be here today with Rogers if it wasn't for when I got liquidated when you came into my space and talk about Lou Elizondo. But if you do make a video with a nice Japanese AI instruction, of course, I'm a nice person. Like I'll throw you some Rogers. I'm not I'm not a dick. I mean, I gave UFO Shane some more Rogers today. I mean, you know, I'm a I'm a softie. My
I
wife
mean, it
won't.
was the smart thing to do. I mean, I feel like that's like a proper investment.
I have drugs specifically set aside for the day it's available on Robinhood because I feel like that'll just once there's like not that like phantom wallet kind of thing, I feel like it'll just even send more.
Did you say drugs? You have some drugs set up?
Yeah, put aside, waiting for that day.
Oh wow. Yeah. So, I mean, Coinbase is coming up in 2 weeks now. In order to get on Coinbase in the United States, we had to create a brand new LLC, right? I mean, Coinbase is very strict on requirements. Even though listings on Coinbase are free, which is different. Most exchanges charge listing fees. Coinbase does not. But in order to get through the Coinbase, checks and balances, we had to get a whole bunch of stuff set up. Uh, with the corporate level and legal documents and stuff like that, so we can actually get onto Coinbase, which is going to be happening soon. So it's a big plus. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I mean, this is. I keep saying that we haven't even started the engine to the rocket yet, and I mean, I really mean that. I mean, maybe the engine is like slightly on, going, but I mean, the real like moon rocket ship is not really started yet. I mean, you know what I mean? Just wait, man. I mean, the real rocket. I'm talking about like the rocket where you're like, holy fuck, right? You're like looking at this chart, and it's just like.
Yeah, I mean, we still got an easy 5x.
Mr. Rogers, how many do you think? I mean, well, I guess you would beyond anyone else. I guess you must have made the most, right? You're the dev who makes more than anyone, right? As the dev, but I mean, I don't mean like you also put more in than anyone else, I imagine, but I just mean like on paper, right? You would probably gain more than anyone, with not counting other stuff that you're doing, right? But say like when you first like made the coin to like where it is now, like how much money would you say that is on paper?
I mean, I'm probably up. I think 10,000%. I think.
So that's like that's like $1 becoming like $10,000.
No, I mean, look, how much is your wallet up to, Logan? I mean, you got Rogers in the very beginning.
What I did? No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. What do you mean? If you're saying you don't have Rogers, I think that I'm on like another reality right now. You totally have fucking Rogers. What are you talking about?
No, no, I'm just saying I wasn't there for the beginning part. I only heard about it through the big grapevine or whatever.
Well, not the
But yeah,
beginning, not the beginning. You know, I mean, yeah, I mean, like, look,
I don't want to make you feel uncomfortable. I'm not trying to ask you your age or anything like that. I mean, if it's private, we can keep it private. That's cool.
no, I
I
mean,
don't really know
I
like
got a
the.
good amount of, I got a lot of, good Rogers, man. I mean, look, I said, look, when we hit like, I would say 200 million market cap, right? And go. I think if we hit 500 million market cap, which I think is possible when you've got like farts that go up like that. I mean, right? Anything's possible in this world. Eventually, we'll probably get like a UFO Twitter Rogers, yacht for all of like like a mega yacht, and we can all like be UFO Twitter on the mega yacht. Maybe we'll just buy like a used Carnival cruise ship or something, right? Like, I mean, like seriously, like get a good deal on it. Buy like a 1998 Princess cruise ship or something that they're retiring because they have a new model coming up. But for us, it'll still be like a 2,000 person cruise ship, and we can just like rebrand it and paint it. And on the side, it'll just be like $ Rogers, right? And then on the other side, it'll say like UFO Twitter. And think about it, you have room for like 2,000 people. We could all be on the fucking boat.
That'd be dope.
Shit, man. Yeah, hell yeah.
Hey, can you explain something? So I'm looking at the coins that are like I'm looking at the top like 50 Solana meme coins, and so one here is like the top three are like official Trump, Bonk, and Fart coin. So a Fart coin has a price of uh, 0.589 cents, right? And their market cap is 581 million. But then you go to the Trump coin, theirs is $11.59 a coin, and theirs is 2.31 billion. But like it's which is like what's that like that's 4 times the amount, right? But how is like but their coin's so like worth like only zero like half a cent, right? But it's only 4 times less than Trump coin, right? It shouldn't be that much difference, should it?
It's the circulating supply on each coin.
Is it? I mean, like, is it the same for every coin, and like it just kind of varies as it goes?
No, it's the total supply is different for both of those coins.
So do you have to like set up the total supply at the very beginning when you create the coin?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pump fund coins are all at 1 billion supply. Every pump fund coin is
And one of
1
the
billion supply.
one of the things I've been doing is we reach different levels of market cap. I've been burning some coins along the way, decreasing supply. So I mean, I know the ins and outs of finance, and it's definitely come from a stock trading background. So as CZ at Binance always tells people, you're Seifu, right? Seifu. Uh, I say you're in good hands with Allstate. That's Allstate stands.
Are you in good hands?
Are you in good hands with Allstate?
Hello, brother. It's me, Luis Elizondo, and I am here to help you invest in the latest online meme coin that is breaking all the charts and going high above all. The first thing you're going to want to do is create a Phantom wallet. Once you have your Phantom wallet set up, you are going to want to buy Solana. This is the token that will be used to purchase Rogers. Once you have your Solana, you will be able to then exchange your Solana for Rogers. Won't you be my neighbor? Let's get fucking rich together. To the moon.
Oh wow. I think we need to do that too, like an intro video, how to buy Rogers with the Phantom wallet. intro with Lou Elizondo. Maybe animate the like video face, like have him actually talking to the camera.
You know what's ridiculous is you sent me a message not long ago saying like, would you go ahead and like retweet this Rogers coin crypto thing or whatever? And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. But I was like, I want to tweet it out with this like video I'm making with like Rogers, right? And I just thought like I'll probably be done with that video like later that day or whatever, maybe the next day, right? So I'll just tweet it out with the video when I do it. Here it is, like I don't know, is it like 2-3 weeks later now? I'm still working on the same exact video. I've pumped in like countless like hours and like money to like make this video, and I'm still not fucking done. It's gonna be
Well,
a good video though, I swear.
yeah, that's what's so special about Rogers, and I mean, we appreciate you so much, Logan. And if you need ever need help, working on that video, we do have the Rogers Content Building Endowment Fund. You can just send me a DM, and we'll make sure that you have plenty of AI credits and things when you're building your creatives.
What's the vision for this one, Logan? What's taking? Not I don't want to say so long, but for you, it's kind of long. 3 weeks.
Yeah, I've never spent this long on a video before. No, and I've never. It's ridiculous. It's like I put everything in my life on pause for this fucking video. I don't know why it's taking so. It's
Wow,
you
that's
know what it is?
amazing.
It's just like I don't know. They just kind of got away from me, I guess. It just like I kept wanting to like make it better and better and better, and I kept refining it and refining it and refining it, and it's just like I just keep making it better and better, I guess. I'm just not like done with it yet. That's all. I guess it's like Chinese democracy a little bit. Is what it feels like, you know.
It's like waiting for your prescription to be ready at Costco. It just keeps taking longer and longer and longer.
Yeah. By the way, maybe that's not a good reference. The Chinese demo. I wasn't actually referencing like the Chinese democracy. It's a Guns N' Roses album. If anyone was heard me just say that just now, the guy Axl Rose took like a lifetime to make that fucking Guns N' Roses album, and in the end it sucked. But yeah. Hopefully that's not the case for me. I don't know.
You know what would be a good collab to get, and I think this is actually doable and within the realm of UFOs. Well, actually, I was thinking this too. I think Fugle. Fugle was one who I was thinking that maybe one day he'll just like repost something. But Gary McKinnon. Do you guys remember Gary McKinnon, the guy who hacked NASA? Like a month or so ago, like he got all in with some like bad meme coin, but it shows that he's willing to get in with meme coins. And I don't know. I feel like the right pitch, he'll be down to join the neighborhood.
Dude, that's so fun that you say this, dude. Dude. Oh my god, I totally spaced it. I made a post about Gary McKinnon earlier today, but I forgot to hit the send button. Damn it. I think it's still up here, but I was totally debunking his ass. Thanks for reminding me.
You're on your debunker arc now, bro. What's up, dude?
Am I?
You debunked Unity. You're debunking Gary McKinnon now.
I don't feel like I was debunking Unity. I mean, we all make mistakes or whatever. I mean, I like Project Unity, but I mean, we should be able to like have like a intellectual like discussions and like say like oh this professionally like this work is not like accurate or whatever without having to like feel like personally attacked or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But regarding Gary McKinnon, yeah, I'm debunking that asshole. He's a total liar, I think.
Can you hear this?
You think his whole thing is a lie?
Can you hear this song, Logan?
Yep.
Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, yeah. Shed a tear 'cause I'm missing you. It's still alright to smile. Girl, I think about you every day now. Was a time when I wasn't sure Ken Reynolds was here tonight. There's no doubt you're in my heart now. Ken Reynolds, take it slow, it'll work itself out fine. All we need is just a little patience. Hey, Mr. Red Panda, we got a green candle tonight. All we need is just a little patience. Wow, 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 yeah, baby. Woo, just a little patience. Yeah. Sitting here on the stairs, I see the open eyes here. He's butt naked, spreading his ass cheeks on my doorstep. And then I said, Mr. Open Eye, will you come on this journey with me? It's the Rogers rocket ship to the moon now. Hey, Logan, take it slow, everything will be just fine. We're gonna launch this rocket to the moon now. Chupacabra, take it slow, it's about to get real good. The Rogers rocket moon ship is now boarding. Wow, yeah, wow, yeah. Okay, yeah, right. Welcome to tonight's live Roger Space on Logan Black, 2 million market cap celebration.
Good evening. Good morning.
How
Good
to
tomorrow.
get
Good night.
real good. The Rogers rocket
Good morning.
moon
Or
ship
I mean,
is
sorry.
now
Good evening.
boarding. Wow, yeah. Wow, yeah.
How's it going? What's
Okay,
up?
yeah, right. Welcome to tonight's live Roger Space on Logan Black, 2 million market cap celebration.
I don't know if I'm still getting an echo or what. But,
Is like my audio all messed up
that
or
was an
something?
excellent rendition there. Uh, I love the celebration. I love the energy in this room. You do know that there's a still on the market is the Staten Island ferry that Colin Jost and Pete Davidson bought, and that is a party boat. If you've ever been on it, it's an excellent investment still out there. It's only about 280 grand, and they'll probably be willing to separate from it for a lot less than that. So keep that in mind, Mr. Rogers. Um, the
I mean, wouldn't you rather have a cruise ship than a ferry boat?
Well, I'd like to have a top of the line, escort, but I'll settle for a hooker when it's needed. Whatever might get my off.
Where's
But
Kimball?
yeah, Kimball comes in handy. When I can't have Panda. So, you do.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah.
Yeah. Investments are great things. There's a lot more than just buying low and selling high. You got to take in the cost of your investment, taxes, and everything else. Then it's not just a jump in and get out, and it's not a pump and dump. But I know where there's a lot of altruism that we're talking about these days. How is this going to help Nancy Grace? Get us some transparency and disclosure. I'm sorry, Nancy Mace.
Was there a question there?
I think there was.
Just a quick announcement. I was previously connected with the crypto coin UAP 51, and now due to the opinions of credible others, I'm now no longer having anything to do with them. In case they're scammers, it turns out they're most likely a pump and dump scheme, and I've been duped, sadly. Okay, Thanks for listening.
Gary, my brother, you made a mistake. You shouldn't have invested in the Area 51 scam coin. It's a damn shame what scammers do. What you needed was to join the Mr. Rogers neighborhood. Hello, brother, it's me, Luis Elizondo, and I am here to help you invest in the latest online meme coin that is breaking all the charts and going high above all. And the first thing you're going to want to do is create a phantom wallet.
And let me ask you that, Red. When you make that in 11 Labs, right? You do you do that like style exaggeration and speaker boost thing?
No, tell me how to make it the best. What's the best things I should have there?
Because yeah,
up or down?
Well, yeah. I mean, do you just leave it on the default setting?
Yeah, I have everything default.
Okay, so yeah, you want to put the like the similarity. Maybe put that at like at 80% of like the way, maybe like 80 to 90, but probably like around 80. And then the what's the one above it called? I can't remember at the moment.
Stability.
Is it
stability high or low?
Really low. You want to put it at like 30%. I put mine like right at 30%. That's where it'll like warn you that like you put this too low, like there could be something or whatever, and there might be, but like usually for the most part there won't be, and it'll like end up way better. And then like the one on there's like three, right? So there's the top one that's the one I was talking about. Then the bottom one is the speaker, I think, exaggeration, and depending how like that comes out there, I usually just put the that bottom one on like 30%, like just by default, and then kind of work it from there.
Usually go higher or lower than 30?
It depends how like how the sample comes out. They'll give you 3 like free like generations for that one sample that you'll try. So you can like try like different settings and still not be charged credits to have to like replay it or whatever. But yeah, I mean, it takes like a lot of like fine tuning. They don't usually come out sounding like themselves like right off the bat. So yeah, it takes like a little bit of wiggling that stuff around.
Yeah, for sure. So you think Gary McKinnon is lying about the whole hacking NASA thing and seeing all the UFO shit?
He definitely is. Yeah, I mean, either that or like, I think Nicole. I mean, I've mentioned this too before that like the phenomenon is like this weird thing where like you can like discover like amazing things about it, like some like truths or whatever, or like be abducted by aliens. But like there'd be something like really weird about you that like will make it so that no one will believe you. Like for Travis Walton, he got abducted by aliens, but like he happened to like win a contest for like faking like a UFO sightings and shit, which really kind of like hurt his case, right? And then you got like Chris Bledsoe, right? He's like this crazy experiencer guy, yet he's got a garage full of fucking flying RV, fucking like low RC models and shit. That's like really hurts his case, right? I mean, there's endless examples of all that kind of shit going on. It's just I don't know why that's always the case. That's how it always works out. I don't know why.
I've chatted with Gary many times. He's a really down to earth guy.
Yeah, he seems really nice.
He his story and his life has been pretty open. But what really got me was how the British government protected him from the American government. And that said more to me about his credibility than anything else.
They never protected him. What are you talking about?
Yeah. If not, his ass would have been in American jail instead of in Great Britain.
You know why he didn't get prosecuted and sent over there, right? There's a real certain reason.
Well, explain those. We all want to hear.
He's autistic and he's going to commit suicide. That's my favorite part of that whole story is that like it's literally like something out of South Park. They have these like people protesting in front of his court thing in the UK and they're all like autistic. It was like autist for Gary and shit like that, and it became this like autism hate crime fucking thing. It was crazy.
We never have anyone commit suicide in an American jail, especially not a federal one, and we never celebrate that anywhere in public. But
here, I'll read my tweet. This is what one of my tweets says about him, right? I say, was Gary McKinnon a UFO-seeking hero or a malicious cyber criminal? Gary McKinnon equals liar? Probably. total asshole that shut down our critical military infrastructure in the immediate aftermath of the 9/11 attacks because he felt like it? Definitely. I'm surprised he's like really didn't go to jail for that. Like, I mean, at a most critical hour, he shut down critical infrastructure of our military for weeks. Like, that's insane. Uh, he's not sitting in some prison for that. But yeah. See, these are like what he said he's encountered or experienced during his 2001-2002 hacking spree into U.S. government systems. He's described it as an obsessive, almost compulsive effort, logging in almost every day during that period. He wasn't just poking around once and calling it quits. He was relentless. He accessed a NASA Johnson Space Center server and saw a 235 megabyte image of a silvery cigar-shaped object with geodesic spheres on either side hovering above Earth's hemisphere. And he described it as a high-resolution satellite photo, not a render with no visible rivets or seams, implying advanced tech. He claimed it was in a proprietary like NASA format, which is like viewable only like via a remote desktop after lowering it to like to 4-bit color and low resolution due to his like 56K modem limits. He also saw these like a non-terrestrial officers list where there's like an Excel spreadsheet apparently titled like a non-terrestrial officers on a NASA or like Pentagon system. He's kind of vague on which, and it contained like names and ranks of about like 20 to 30 people not tied to any known U.S. military branch or ship registry, and suggested it was part of like some like secret space fleet of off-world operations and stuff. And then he discovered another spreadsheet detailing material transfers between ships, which included a vessel named the USSS Hillenkotter. The name matches a Rear Admiral Roscoe Hillenkotter, which is he's tied to the UFO lore, which is hinting at like some hidden fleet. And then the free energy suppression, he claimed he found references to suppressed free energy technology in NASA or DoD files. He said he was inspired by the Hacker's Handbook and conspiracy theories like Tesla's work to seek evidence of anti-gravity or zero-point energy cover-ups. He hacked almost daily for 13 months, early 2001, March to 2002, into NASA, Johnson, Ames, Goddard, Pentagon, Army, Navy, Air Force, and DoD systems. 97 computers in total. He used a Perl script to scan for blank admin passwords. Was exploiting the net BIOS on Windows machines. Then installed that remotely anywhere software for that persistent access to it. At Earl Naval Weapons Station, he accessed 300 PCs, stole 950 passwords, saw logistics files. In Army's Military District of Washington network, he browsed but didn't specify finds beyond saying he had databases of stuff that he saw. At NASA Ames and Goddard, he viewed the huge high-resolution images and whatever files. It was nothing really particular of note there. He used a 56K dial-up modem from his girlfriend's home PC, his girlfriend's mom's home PC, which he said made making like full downloads of any of the evidence like impossible, because like if it's a 235 megabyte image, it'll take like 19 hours on like a 56K modem to download that, right? He relied on like that remote desktop to view the data live, and he couldn't save it due to like slow speeds and the proprietary formats. Said he got disconnected often, like mid-image viewing by admin spotting him, so he couldn't capture that evidence according to him. His goal was to expose the UFO cover-up and free energy suppression, not sabotage, although hacking became an obsession according to him. He would leave notes for the sysadmins of those systems saying, your security is crap, to taunt them. But he insisted he never did any major damage. He claimed he couldn't save proof, like screenshots, right, or files, because the remote desktop didn't cache locally, and he was too rushed or disconnected to grab anything. And he admitted he didn't take screenshots despite seeing key finds saying he was panicked or it was just an oversight, which is, just nonsense. It's went from 2001 to 2002 of March, blah, 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 blah. It goes on for a little bit. But yeah, I mean, it basically just boils down to, besides all like the terrorizing of like our networks for like that, imagine the immediate aftermath of 9/11, like how broke into that and shut down systems and shut down our naval weapons systems and yards for like weeks at a time because he decided to go look for UFOs in our systems. Isn't that fucking insane? And then he says he saw this UFO stuff, but he couldn't get any evidence of it because the files were just too big to download, right? Since the 80s, there's been a print screen button on the keyboard. If he was looking at images on his computer screen, he could hit the print screen keyboard, copy and paste it to like the little paint program on the laptop or the computer there, right? Easy. A guy that's doing what he's doing is smart enough to know that. This excuse that like he couldn't save it because he couldn't download it or he couldn't the remotely software program couldn't cache it locally is just nonsense. That's just that's a weird excuse.
You're telling me that all these years that I've been like building crazy like internet web shit and doing all this stuff, that this whole time there's a button that print screen button will print the fucking screen at any given moment when I need it.
That is
I
correct.
had no
I use it
clue.
every day.
Wow. Wow. No, are you fucking kidding me? Holy shit. I did not know it did that. Wow. Wow.
The question I have about all that.
Did you know it did that?
You know, I've heard about it, but I don't ever use that print screen button. And I've been
What?
in the industry for probably longer than most of you've ever been. You know, mamas and daddies were even born. But the question I have is, how much of that did you glean personally from your investigations, and how much did you get from that quote unquote fake news media, and from other people's investigations, and how much did you get from you actually investigating stuff?
Me personally investigating him, all of it. What initially
I mean, not you going from other people's investigations, but from you digging in to stuff and finding stuff out from his stuff and from other investigations that you did, and not just going from other people's investigations or other people's information.
I don't know. I guess it depends what you mean other people's information. All the information I have is from other people. I don't. I guess it's where do you draw that line exactly?
Well, you see, when you go from other people's information, you're going from their biases, you're going from their stuff, whatever they may have done, and if their stuff's faulty, you're faulty.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
If
Yeah,
you're
I
not
mean,
if you're not out there feet on the ground, if you're not out there going and doing your own work, then you're not creating anything. Okay? You're not doing a real investigation. You're just mimicking, you're parroting.
Yeah, you're not doing it, man.
I don't see anyone else pointing this out. This is to me, this was very obvious.
Yeah, a lot of stuff's obvious.
Parroting
We hear
shit.
everything obvious from the news every day, and it's parroting.
But
And you hear
it's not
things
like
on
you can.
the
It's
affiliates
it's
that are
very like
parroting.
at home like this. You can relate to this yourself just as a guy that uses a computer, right? You can understand like how like a dude accessing systems over a 13-month period whose stated goal was to collect UFO evidence. It never occurred to him how he was going to collect that evidence. How instead he makes up this weird excuse that he couldn't download files over that entire 13-month period. It never occurred to him to.
Not a fan of this debunker
He
arc,
couldn't hit the
Logan. I'm gonna
screenshot
have to
button.
drop it
Okay,
down.
fine.
You can't handle the truth.
He couldn't like grab a disposable camera and take a picture of his computer screen if that was too much for the computer to handle that information. Like it just seems like so like nonsensical to me.
Let me put it this way: when somebody gives me information and says that oh they've got information that their ex-wife is shacked up with somebody 2 miles out of town here, and they've got a feed saying that their car is parked over at a house here, and that they know that she's there. And I say, okay, fine, you know that for sure, and that you know that she's there, and that you want to do something about it. Well, I go out to the site and I check physically, and I find out she's not there. She might be 4 houses down the block. at somebody else's house. And I know exactly where she's at because I have feet on the ground. And I can actually say she's not where you're saying she is. There's a difference there. I know better. Okay. There's a difference with me doing the work and not taking somebody else's word for it because they think that they know something. And I do know something. That's the difference with doing your own investigation. And I know that from personal experience as a real investigator. Okay. And that's what I'm bringing up.
Sure,
There's a lot of people.
What did you investigate,
Yeah,
Kevin?
Kevin, here, hold on a second. I don't. I do hear what you're saying, and I agree with you. But as it pertains to like what I'm bringing up here specifically, I don't really see how it. I mean, do you want me to go over and like have a dinner with him, or like ask him personally like how he felt about it versus like the witness statements that he gave in various online interviews? I mean, that's where I got like how I got the evidence that I have for him are from his indictments and the statements he's given for that, and the things he said in various his own interviews. Right, they're all his own words that what I'm using to judge him by.
The only thing I'm saying is that when people speak with authority, they should be speaking about their own investigations. If you're going to mimic somebody else's stuff, say, this is what other people said.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. How does that pertain to like what I'm talking about?
If you're going to say that this is what happened, say that this is what other people said happened, and I agree with it.
It's what he says happened. He brags about it.
I understand what Gary has said in the press and said over the years. And if you want to correlate that with your own opinion, go ahead and do so. But state it that way.
Well, sure. I mean, I assume that like
I gotta disagree though, Kevin, because like like people act like the internet isn't fucking real life or whatever, but it's like most of all y'all motherfuckers' interactions with the outside world are via the internet or how you learn about anything, right? So him finding stuff online just because he didn't go in person to have dinner with Gary to have him tell him that, it's like I don't know.
I don't think going to have dinner with Gary would be finding out anything. I think going and investigating the events would be finding out and having things done.
But the nature of the whole thing is like all online anyways, right? Like
you want me to go hang out at his like, girlfriend's mom's house at his like computer back in time? I don't know what you mean exactly.
Going and getting the hard drive, going and getting records from the internet service provider, going and getting.
There's no way I could ever get that. That's legal stuff. That's like a right.
Not if you do it through legal means.
I mean, I don't see the even necessary to like grab that anyway. Like, what would be the point of that?
Well,
and it'd be a real
finding out the actual
investigation,
truth
Logan.
is the point of it.
I dispute this, Kevin. I dispute this.
Dispute it all you want. It's just the difference with having actual facts and having opinion.
Well, he's using his powers of deductive reasoning, investigatory powers, and this is something that he's done on his own. As he said, nobody has made this comment. It is not parroting. He's just making his own observation based on the data. That's independent. Doing it boots on the ground, virtually. Virtual boots on the ground. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I've literally seen not a single soul point this out. I mean, they could have, and I just missed it. I haven't been like looking for it, I guess, but I've never heard it pointed out.
Well, that's fine that nobody else is pointing it out. But the only thing I'm saying is that there's so much stuff that's put out in public, and it's not. I'm not getting on your case personally, Logan. It's just what we do in society. That's what is accepted in society, and that's what makes the media, our social media, our legitimate media, our public stuff that we do through politicians, through the White House, through administrations, through the world press, everything. we don't disassociate opinion and parroting from the actual facts of matter and anything else. And that's why things, urban legends are created. And we go on about stuff for thousands of years based on what somebody says. I saw the rock move, so a savior was born. And all of a sudden,
Oh my,
a religion was born.
Kevin.
No,
Oh
Citizens
my
John, we have
goodness.
30 more minutes of this circular conversation that we're going to do, sir. Kevin, continue. Thank you.
I mean, it's just the way humanity works, and it doesn't mean that it's the truth. It's just the way that we do things, and that's just what I'm looking at. And I went through this. I recently retired from doing investigations. Okay, and I got tired of people telling me all the time, and they had their own agendas. They wanted to catch their wife cheating, and they wanted to do this and that, and it made me so sick. They would lie to me about, oh, I want to make sure she's okay, or I want to make sure this is okay, and they would swear to me that they knew what was going on and this and that. And I gave you that little example just for that reason, because that was the last straw. That was my last investigation. They wanted to do a welfare check on somebody, and they made up this elaborate scheme, and they had their mother-in-law call and the, everything else, um and I went through the expense of my own personal thing, and I did this for free. And I went out and I took an Uber out, and I went out there and I verified what was going on. The guy had checked because it was a car, that expensive car that he had bought for his wife, and he was doing satellite um, surveillance on the damn car, and he knew where the car was parked and this, that, and the other thing, um, and they were just trying to scam me as an investigator and telling me this bullshit story about they were worried about her, and she had psychological problems and everything else. And the thing was, she left him because he was a control freak. And that was the last straw for me. I got tired of doing this bullshit to help people. And that's why I quit doing it, and I closed down my investigation services. It was just 6 months ago. And that was the last straw. Because of people trying to scam me as an investigator, thinking they're going to pull that bullshit over me when I'm trying to help people. And most of the stuff I did was all volunteer. And that's why I have a bad outlook a lot of times on humanity, and altruism. So I'm sorry. I look at a lot of things, and I evaluate people, and I judge people. Yes, I do. I'm a judge of character, and I'm a judge of situations. And I go that extra step to see what the hell's going on, because I do care about people. And when I hear, somebody comes to me and says, hey, I'm worried about this person. I'm worried about my wife because she's had mental problems in the past and this, that, and the other thing. And she disappeared last week, and this, that, and the other thing. And we really want to make sure that she's okay. And the mother-in-law's crying to me on the phone. The mother of her is crying on the phone. And then the husband's crying and this, that, and the other thing. And then I go to the expense, $75 total out of my pocket, and I'm poor shit. And go out there and try to find out what the fuck's going on. The police won't even get involved. And then they come to find out they're scamming me because she left his ass. Well, that's the kind of stuff when boots on the ground and going out and doing your own investigation makes a difference versus what other people tell you. And that's all I'm trying to say. Reality versus perception and what is told is oftentimes two very different things. Thank you for listening.
What we're here for, brother.
Yeah, thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing.
Logan
Hey,
is a piece
sorry,
of shit. I totally agree.
I was stepped away for a second. What? I didn't hear any of that. What was that?
There's just a quick Alcoholics Anonymous meeting we're having.
Well, I like Jesus.
Hey, so you know what? I did this thing right
That's
now that what's his, Mr. Moonlicht 13. I said, hey, you know what? Hey, Grok, what does this historical figure remind you of? Moonlicht 13. They say you based on your post that Grok you remind Grok of Hunter S. Thompson, the Gonzo journalist and counterculture icon. That's who you remind Grok of, apparently. Good for you.
Good job, Kevin.
You know, I also want to dispute this notion Kevin put forth. You might even say this kind of like hearsay thing, like about the way American prisoners are treated, and I mean, there was this most prominent, let's say, case, the Epstein, where he allegedly committed suicide in custody in an American prison, and it was celebrated.
I think he was joking there, Citizens Don. I think the joke was like, okay, why do we give a fuck that Gary McKinnon's going to kill himself in American prisons when a bunch of prisoners kill themselves in American prisons all the time? Like, when was the potential of suicide negating a crime ever a thing?
I'm surprised, like more like people like I didn't really know the extent of like exactly like I guess like what he did to like our servers and shit, and like exactly when he did those things. I feel like doesn't that piss you off knowing that he did that? Like that undoubtedly could have cost lives.
Maybe, but I just love the autism story too, I think. It's clouding my judgment. If it was a Chinese dude, yeah, for sure.
Oh, you're gonna have to drop Red Panda down. I can't hear Red Panda. You're gonna have to drop him down.
Jesus will cast down the fire and flames upon anyone that doesn't buy Rogers.
I can hear Patton fine.
Yep.
And Gary McKinnon, this I didn't go into his other claims about besides all the hacking stuff. In more recent times, he's made further claims as they all do. The Men in Black have come to his house. He came to him in his sleep. Took samples from his feet apparently and stuff like that. It was like one of the stories.
He also said invest in Area 51 coin, and it was a surefire path to success and wealth.
Well, that does prove something there. I would, I wouldn't give investment advice.
I didn't
Very
realize.
good advice. That might be craziness.
That's why, Logan, you got to wait till he joins the neighborhood to do your expose.
I talked with Gary McKinnon one time, based on this image that he said he saw. Right, I saw a similar image on one of NASA's like photos or whatever. Right, I saw like in the back of one of their images one time. I like enhanced it and like zoomed in on it, and like this thing looks exactly like what he describes. Right, and I showed it to him. And he said, "Nah, that's not it." I was like, "Dude, this is exactly what you described. How can you say this is not it?" He's like, "No, that's not it." I was like, "This fucking guy."
That's why you got this vendetta, because he made you look like a dumbass in your own space.
I never talked to
Nah,
him
I
in
get it.
space. No, this was just like a comment on on a Twitter post, like I don't know, a few years ago or something.
That isn't what I saw, stupid. Logan's been motivated ever
Dude,
since.
I'm surprised. Like, he should have been like, dude, that is exactly what I saw. Thank you for finding this evidence that supports my claim. You know, but no, went the other direction with it. Yeah.
Did he even like take a second look?
I guess the thing I want to find out is, do you think that we have off-world officers at, in the government? Do you think that NASA does have photographs of UFOs or UAPs? Do you think the claims that he made were correct, even if uh, he didn't hack NASA or other people were hacking NASA at the time, like he was saying that there were other people in the system? Even if no,
That's what I love that about ufology, that people could be like, okay, let's say he is just straight up fucking lying, but what about what he said?
I feel like ufology needs to like grow up. I feel like it needs to mature a little bit because I feel like the standards that we kind of have been going by just haven't really been doing us any favors. And I kind of need to get a higher class of shit going on here.
Okay, Lou. What's up, Tupa? What are you working on, bro? What's the next AI thing?
Oh shit, I'm a speaker. Didn't even realize. Okay, so I I was like revisiting the Psionic Lover stuff.
Oh yes. Wait, you have to DM me that?
Oh
DM me
god,
the
okay. It's
screenshot.
insane. Okay, so I was revisiting the Psionic Lover video and I was like, okay, I want to make maybe I'll make more. Maybe I'll extend the video out. You know, maybe I'll make it a full video. So um I I grabbed one of the still like one of the images that Midjourney was making and I just hit a like, a button to like remake it. Now I forgot that I've been making all these fantasy videos, all these fantasy images, these 80s fantasy film images. And so it like took the Psionic Lover, like the band, like the blue guys, and then it like it just did a lot to them. Like it did a lot. Like it feels like it brought it into like 3D. It's so weird how crisp and clear, but still interesting it is. So I was like, well, it needs some kind of video behind it. So I've been like fucking with Suno, just seeing if I can make a song that works with it. But it's very metal. It's so funny. Here, I'll send you one right now.
Hell yeah. I'm thinking if I want to do um like another one of like just like UFO bros of The Walking Dead with the music going. I want something that has like a good like music theme right to go with it, or Star Wars, or I was gonna try and do like some fucking a recreation of a UFO event. That I probably should do that one better. But it's my first video thing, right? So I feel like I got to do something small before I do like a fucking continuous shot type deal, right? I haven't even made a single AI image to video yet, and I got my fucking Kling membership.
Oh, dude, you gotta try it. It's crazy. So keep your video like you're a director. And if you ever watch a director on set, you'll know that they use very like little words. They're not over explaining things. And the reason is because that's dumb. So don't do that. Like you Kling is an AI just like everything else. So minimize your instructions, focus on the images. If your image is good, then Kling will typically understand what it's supposed to do because the image looks like this or that. The one limitation I found with Kling that I do not like is when I tried to recreate security camera footage. Right now, security cameras don't move, right? So that's fine. But it wants to move the camera. It's always swooping in or moving left or zooming in. It's like, bro, don't fucking touch the camera. Just make these people move around. And it's always trying to add an extra dimension. So I'm looking through other models
Interesting.
to see, but it is whatever. It
Do you know
is
how
what it is.
to fix how to make it not move the camera?
So I fuck with the negative prompts, but that's all I wrote was don't move camera or camera movement in the negative prompt. What are you doing?
I mean, I know yeah, I hadn't even thought about that part yet. I was just thinking, just like right in like the beginning, just write like static shot.
Static shot. Okay. Now, one thing that helped is I wrote down security camera footage, and it like kind of got it. But I'll work with static shot. That's good. That's film term. Film terms are really good here. Like I use camera push in slow, camera pull out. You know, there's a push in, a pull out, pan left, pan right, tilt up,
Who would have thought the
tilt
film
up,
school
tilt
terms would
down.
have been so clutch,
Look, I
huh?
mean, fuck, we're still making films, we're still making videos. We're just doing it in a different way. We don't need light to touch a surface, right? We just need the computer to imagine that it happened. we're fine. Yeah, I never would have thought that it was going to be this easy. It's an editor's dream. Like if you're out there and you're editing, think about this. Like right now, you can produce anything and put it together.
Bro, all the same terms that you use, I guess, like in that whole field, like truck left or like take a tracking shot or like tilt up or pan or whatever, you know, like it all works. It will follow your instructions that you give it, and you can even tell it like pretend like you're like on a GoPro and like soaring through like the sky like on a GoPro, and it'll do that, you know.
What are some good prompt words for Mid-Journey? Because you know how like it'll basically do the same kind of image of everything if you just don't do anything. Like I've seen some people put times for zoom out or shit like that. So we're and actually too, but yeah, yours is a lot. You have a lot of shots, right? Even in your fantasy one, where it's like it's a normal shot. It's not like someone taking a selfie of like whatever you type in. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So, you know, you want to make sure that you know your aesthetic. If you know your aesthetic, then you can guide it through the finishing product, right? But if you don't, if you are just saying whatever, then it's going to produce whatever and you're going to make whatever. But like if you know you don't want it to be like a selfie because it's like supposed to look like it was made in 1975, then the biggest like cheat so far or hack I found with this stuff, the biggest life hack with it is the mood boards. Like if you want to create a shot, you just feed a bunch of shit into a mood board. Like I went through a bunch of police cam, you know, like lapel cameras, whatever they have, right? And I just went through a bunch of footage. I grabbed a still frame from a bunch of different ones that had like different backgrounds and different scenarios. You know, from different videos. All in all, maybe like 7 to 12 images. And now I have
How many can you put max in a mood board?
I don't think there's a limit.
Oh
Dude, I
shit.
mean, think about it.
I haven't done a mood board yet. That's what
I'm
I'll
dead
do my
ass.
next one. Something I use
If
as a mood
someone told
board.
me right now I've made 1 million images on Midjourney, I wouldn't be surprised whatsoever. I'd be like, oh, okay, cool. So I don't think they're gonna care. You know what I mean? Like if your mood board has, you know, 100 images, 700 images, I think you're good to go.
Do you guys have a thing you use to deconstruct images to get like prompts?
Yeah,
No,
but hold on, like real quick, like that mood board thing, like I imagine like you probably don't want to have too much stuff on your mood board, right? Because wouldn't it just get like redundant after like a certain point, wouldn't it?
well, it depends. Like, for instance, when I was doing the police camera footage, right? I grabbed different scenarios, day and night, interior, exterior. Then I was done. For the like the Jim can't swim police interrogation part of the Blue Alien video of the Jason Sands thing, I just grabbed 4 to 5 different into like still images of police interrogating a person. Now each one of those videos is like 30 minutes long, and you think to yourself, I could probably grab a ton of still frames from that, but you can't. It's all the same still frame. It's just a dude talking to a dude in a room. So you need one. So I just grab different examples, and then I've become very specific with the prompt because I know where I'm going to use a shot, and I know where, you know, I mean, I know why I'm going to use it. So like I've become like, okay, I want, like, here's a better example is the Miley Cyrus video, right? The climb with Rogers, right? That was really fun, and all I did was I looked at the shot. I grabbed I counted the shots that I needed. I took still frames of every shot that's in the Miley Cyrus video leading up to that moment. Every shot that I was going to need to recreate. So then I just grabbed those and then I just described the shot manually without the use of AI. I just described it and then prompted it with Rogers. And I was like, okay, I want this man to be playing guitar in a void black room with blue lights.
Did you do character reference on top of that? Can you do character reference and mood board in the same prompting?
Yes. Yeah. I wouldn't be able to do what I was doing without it. You want to
Fire.
do it. You want to add that at all times, that character reference.
My long term, maybe by the end of the month, maybe no, not the end of this month, maybe within a month, I want to do a live action trailer of Avatar: The Last Airbender and make it look like fucking. I feel like trailers is where you could, because you know how it's like, not the continuity isn't really there yet. But I feel like with trailers you could probably do like some really dope shit because it's like all cut and edited
You're
everywhere.
dead on, dude. That's exactly right. Like trailers is where you can basically imply a full story within a short period of time, and you're using music as the backdrop. So you don't need sound effects. You could use them here and there. You don't need dialogue. It will help it, right? You don't need tons of stuff, but like, yeah, I would think that it would go trailers, actually, music videos, then trailers, and then after that, like weird like sample scenes of stuff. Or like shorts and sketches have been pretty cool. And then like weird ideas, but yeah.
Someone on Reddit I was seeing, they did a live action recreation of the Princess Mononoke trailer and it's so fire.
So good, dude.
Have you seen that
I
one?
saw the stills of it. I haven't seen the video of it. It's done.
Yeah, here we go. I put it up in the Nest too. Everyone could go watch
Yeah,
it
I'm all
real
about
quick.
this shit,
It's pretty
dude.
fire.
This is what AI is for, I think. Dude, Kling AI posted it themselves. Oh, this is old. Okay. Oh, this is amazing.
Right? It's so good. What the fuck?
I honestly think, that they just like brought this into Kling. They didn't even like mid-journey this shit.
I read the dude on Reddit. I don't know why he deleted his post here, but I read how he did it, and he was talking about how he part of his process was doing the I think he had ChatGPT deconstruct all the photos for him and then like re-input them in just to get you know what I mean, as much shit as you can, which is smart.
Bro, this Kling reposted this. It's got 253 likes, bro. Like my Ashton videos got more than that. Kling needs to recognize, bro. Like I've never been hit up by Suno. I've never been hit up by Kling. Fucking Suno. I think I've gotten more Suno advertisement for them than fucking their normal shit, dude.
Going on their Discord.
Oh, they got a Discord.
Hey, Tuba, question for you guys regarding those mood boards.
Shoot, yeah.
Do you guys or have you experienced on like mixing those mood boards? I mean, I did like
Yeah, you can mix them. You can combine them.
it's kind of crazy because then you come up with like some crazy shit. Because what I'm trying to do, because I'm doing some stuff for like my design furniture shit, and it's been helping me create some of the stuff that I've been trying to do for a while. So in the beginning, I just tried to do like that global profile thing, but once I started personalizing and attaching, dropping a bunch of images into like separate mood boards, and then mixing those together, you get something a little bit more on the far end, but you can scale it back and kind of like land on something that you're more, thinking of, or even something that you never even thought of, which I thought was pretty cool.
Crank that chaos up. If you crank the chaos and the style up, then you will see things you've never imagined.
I just did that today. Literally,
Yeah.
I was like, because it was coming out the same for a bunch of them, and I was like, what the fuck's going on? And I saw that variations that you could do with chaos and all these other stuff. But yeah, they came up with some pretty crazy shit.
Oh yeah,
Pretty
like
dope.
you'll see some cool shit, and like that. I think that's what it's about. I mean, you want to give it sparks, right? But then like you can't. It'd be hard to light a fire with one hand, but if like AI,
You can't start a fire.
there it is, without a spark, right?
That's right. That's right.
By the way, Satoshi, I'm sorry guys, but I just got like 3 of my family members into this fucking Rogers thing, so we're going all the way up, guys. I'm in.
Oh yeah, we're in, dude. I just got a buddy of mine in. We're doing games. We're doing all kinds of shit. I brought him in on this fucking thing, dude. Like it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing.
Do you know what multi-prompting is?
Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. All the way up. I'm all the way up. I'm all the way up.
Oh, that needs to be in a Rogers meme.
That was some high quality audio.
Really good.
Wow.
Oh, was it really ass? I forgot.
No,
that
it
it's all
wasn't. It
ass
was
now,
good.
sorry.
Like I'm in the mix. Yeah, that was great.
I find this an interesting juxtaposition of conversational topics. Authenticating the veracity of information in this, this age of AI.
Hey, so anyways,
For
I was saying
example,
that like
wait, I have one more segue. Don't just dismiss me like that. This was a lead-in. This was like an editor's
introduction.
It was like a gentle tease. Yes, this is how it works. I don't know if anybody caught this in the ufology space, but this phenomena that happened, the spirals all across Europe. Did anybody see that? And
What's your hot take on that? The official narrative seems to be moving goalpost.
For real though.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Like at first they were like it's just a rocket, and then other people are like, well, it's just that. People are basically like trying to explain it away with like different mundane explanations. I guess is a good way of putting it.
Yes, the Falcon 9 explanation, this and that. It doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, yeah, it's just the official explanation that people have been putting out there that I've seen doesn't make much sense.
why not?
Because it happened, let's say, if you refer to the most glorious thread I just provided in the purple pill for you all to review, it happened across the entire European continent, even beyond to Turkey. Yes, beyond Europe.
Is there like no one's talking?
Now this, I'm sorry. I'll just say this one final thing. Some might say this would be like a Project Bluebeam type of thing. Like somehow this would just be like some holographic technology. That people were able to implement all across Europe to get them on board. But I do find this interesting, as it appears that Europe is being prepared for some kind of conflict. This all this hubbub going on. But yeah, it doesn't make much sense to me that what they're saying about the Falcon 9.
Well, why not?
Because it happened at multiple locations all across Europe.
You mean they didn't follow like a certain trajectory?
I mean, like it was multiple locations. It was not just one place.
Well, yeah, it's it went over Europe, so it would be like at a lot of different places, right? Because that's the way it traveled, So I don't know. Is that not what you mean?
I thought that maybe it was just like the same kind of thing that was seen in multiple locations. I didn't think it was like this one thing that happened then just moved across Europe. In the sky in Europe. No, I thought it was like multiple, and to me it looked like, right out of like a I don't know, some kind of futuristic movie where you have like this kind of like interdimensional warp drive or something that the Starfleet pops out of, you know.
Yeah, I get you. Yep. Yeah, I saw a video of it. I guess someone had captured, like, I don't know, they had like a video camera like in their backyard or something, and it was like a time lapse video showing the thing like moving like across the entire sky. It was pretty cool looking.
So it just moved across the sky. That was it.
I mean, that's what it showed on the camera. Yeah. I mean, I can't say what it did off camera. So.
Kind of looks like a signal.
I mean, it happened following like a launch too, right? So that's kind of another kind of like one of those like giveaways, you might say. But I don't know. I mean, there's different explanations for this stuff, I guess.
So it moved across the sky. This phenomena moved across. I showed a time lapse of it. There's a video of a time lapse of it, and it doesn't appear to be the case that this thing would have held its shape moving across the entire European continent. To me, it's suggestive that there were multiple sightings of the same phenomena. Different just occurrences.
Could be.
Oh, interesting.
Could be. I mean, like the drones weren't all like drones, right? There were some like UFOs mixed in there too, probably, right? So.
Sorry. Thinking for the meme, right? This song blasting.
Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up.
And then like Shane in front of his car, and then like Kimball in front of a rehab center and shit. Like all the different wins people have had. Chigga Trump's family just fucking eating steaks and shit.
That'd be a dope.
Or is that LAO's family?
That'd be a dope video.
Either or. Everyone's saying.
Yeah, we gotta get more people making these videos. That'd be dope. More content. I think it was like a year ago, maybe longer than that. I think there's a lot more rejection of like the ideas that were have anything to do with AI, but I feel like it's become like more advanced, right? It's become like more like I don't know. It's just better, I guess. You know, the content's not so like lame that it generates, I guess.
Hey, this Midjourney doesn't let you save characters, right? Like every time I have to manually enter in the same little screenshots I have for these people.
There's like a little lock button that you can hit on the top right in that little box window thing.
Oh, I didn't even notice here. It saved all the ones I've already done, so they're already in here. Some of them I did like twice already. Oh, that's good to know.
Mm-hmm.
Won't you be my neighbor?
You know what you should do also, like, which is a good idea. They've been giving you like more like organizational like abilities in that app. So like if you're like depending what project you're working on, you should like start like a new folder for that project, so they don't all like kind of blend together or whatever. You know, get disorganized.
Oh, that's a good idea too. Yeah, no doubt. Do you do that, Tupa? We'll do our little music interlude.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I didn't hear it. I'm over here doing like so many.
Yeah, you're good. You're good, bro.
I
Grind.
just bought more clean credits.
Lock in, bro. Lock in, bro.
Up, you are going to want to buy some.
Just a quick announcement. I was previously connected with the crypto coin UAP 51, and now due to the opinions of credible others, I'm now no longer
Gary McKinnon.
UAP 51, and now due to the opinions of credible others, I'm now no longer having anything to do with them. In case they're scammers, it turns out they're most likely a pump and dump scheme, and I've been duped, sadly. Okay, thanks for listening.
Gary, my brother, you made a mistake. You shouldn't have invested in the Area 51 scam coin. It's a damn shame what scammers do. What you needed was to join the Mr. Rogers neighborhood. Hello, brother, it's me, Luis Elizondo, and I am here to help you invest in the latest online meme coin that is breaking all the charts and going high above all. And the first thing you're going to want to do is create a Phantom wallet. Once you have your Phantom wallet set up, you are going to want to buy Solana. This is the token that will be used to purchase Rogers. Once you have your Solana, you will be able to then exchange your Solana for Rogers. Won't you be my neighbor? Let's get fucking rich together. To the moon.
To the moon. To the moon.
Dude, that voice is pretty good. I didn't realize his voice was sounding like that these days. He sounds like Scar from the fucking Lion King or something.
Scar. Jeremy Irons, the best. Maybe he does though. You know what I want to try, and this is going to be embarrassing, but here's the deal. Red, I think you have a Sarfati voice that I don't want to clone. I don't want to have to go do that myself. I could. I don't want to. Logan.
What do you want him to say?
Well, this is the thing. I would have to send you a clip.
The audio file of you doing the act. Yeah, dude, let's try it out.
That's where it gets embarrassing.
And what do you use a buster?
Use a buster. Use a bust ass motherfucker. No, it will be like that now that we talk about it. What I would like to do.
You're gonna go full crap. You're doing reviews on it, all right? Hey, you're just quoting someone else. It's fine.
So amazing. Well, all I want to do is redo the Sarfati Saves Peaches. Right.
Yeah, it definitely needs to be redone. So yeah, send it to me. Send it over.
I think it could be cool, and I purposefully used a dumb still for the opening of it, so that it was barely clicked on, but like I think now it's time to relaunch that. I think there should be I'm gonna be dead ass. There should be a Sarfati coin, and every time a schmuck coin, and like that should just be a thing, just for him.
And they would never, even in a manic state, ever in a million years, say they're going to deport all niggers and Jews. Or a different now. Like, America's different. We could go back to 1997 and just call people faggot. With a nudge, nudge, wink, wink, they think that, oh, I'm not really using the word faggot. I'm mentioning it, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Lil Poptart absolutely was not mentioning the word niggers and Jews. He was using them in the derogatory.
What's up, faggots?
You'll never find a video of that of me. Nowhere. You will never, ever find me saying the things that this guy said in this chat. Oh, he also threw the F maggot word in there.
What's up, faggots?
You will never, ever find me saying the things that this guy said in this chat. Oh, he also threw the F maggot word in there. We could go back to 1997 and just call people faggot.
Which, by the way, there is no Lil Poptart quote where he says that. We're quoting Lil Poptart. Find me where he said we could go back to 97. Like, what the fuck? Literally making up fake racist shit to paint the brown people as racist. Can't make it up.
You know the thing about Lou, he's a certain kind of like really like bitter, unhappy person, right? And whenever I feel like I need to like say or like do something because he said like this or that about me, I just think at the end of the day, he's got to like live with himself. That person that is him that said that about me. That's obviously just not all there or well.
Oh yeah.
So and responding to him by like in kind, even though he deserves it, I don't feel like does me any favors, right? I don't know. It's just some thought you had,
I like to laugh at it. No, I agree with you though. I'm always like, is this how a happy person acts? But I mean, these motherfuckers just been wilding, especially this week. They're trying to paint Pop-Tart and Kimball on us. So I just like to laugh at it. And to be honest, it is fucking weird to have these people attributing Pop-Tart's racist rant to me and Tupo. Meanwhile, they're saying the word like, to be honest, I don't care if you're quoting it or not. Like, I don't know. Just to be called racist by these people when they're saying the word out loud is just like wild to me.
We had a conversation
I really
about
don't
it this
even give a
morning.
fuck.
Actually, Tuba was co-hosting, but I'm not sure if he was actually like in the space when we were talking about it. But yeah, we were having a discussion about it this morning with what's his name, with Tom and Andrew there. I thought it was a good discussion actually about it.
The funniest one was Chase.
I was there.
Yeah.
When you were debating Chase, and then he was losing the debate, and then all of a sudden he's like saying that you were platforming Lil Pop-Tart and shit like that, and you're fucking promoting Nazis and shit like that. It's like, it's such a weak fucking version for people to do.
I don't necessarily agree with everything Little Poptart says, but I think the guy, he's obviously maybe going through some things and he's stressed out. He's maybe looking at Ye and he's thinking to himself, man, I want to be like Ye. And maybe potentially, this whole thing is detracting, let's say, from the substantive conversation that would otherwise be happening, and maybe it's been done so in a deliberate way. Because obviously, yours truly, I've been out here trying to bring up, let's say, not only the context of in the UFO sphere and advanced technologies of the Nazis, but also, the social phenomena and how it is so applied today, whereby anybody can just be, labeled a Nazi, and be like have a spell cast upon
Well,
them,
that's not fair. You
where
are
they
an
can
actual Nazi, though.
now. Listen, I'm a Nazi, and I do support.
Here's my hot take. I don't even
pe-
think the actual Nazis would have taken Lil Poptart and Citizens Dawn.
No, they would have been
Maybe Citizens Dawn, but
no, they would have labeled him a freak.
The point is that anybody could just be called. Just it's just like the most. I mean, it's people say you can't be
it's the
racist
go-to
against
dehumanizing
the
word,
white
bro. You call
people.
someone a Nazi, then it's the same thing with QAnon. You call someone QAnon, and now you can do whatever the fuck you want to them.
There's racism galore, and racial tensions are extremely bad. And when you have people going around just throwing around, listen, I support. I support nation states, and I support, let's say, Rogers Coin, for example. You might consider UFO Nation on X, like this Rogers Coin. It is a resource, a social utility for people to utilize for this nation. That is in essence what National Socialism is about. And to what we're looking at globally is a world, you know, system that is looking to completely disenfranchise all people and have this international conglomerate type of like thing that you have these like lording over all people and potentially enslaving them. It could be a very tough situation, and people are getting sucked into the most petty things, the most petty like little personal jabs.
Anything else Citizens Dawn?
Any other discussion about Nazis you'd like to talk about? I mean, there's other things we could talk about regarding the Nazis if you'd like. I was thinking. Well,
No, let's get clipped, bro.
I mean, there was a lot of great clips we could have used this morning. I pointed that out that like I'll probably get labeled as like some kind of like Nazi sympathizer or something, which I then like immediately thought like I should go ahead and point out the fact that I don't support Nazism, that I disavow any of that bullshit, because if I don't say those things, people will label me as a Nazi because I don't say those things, right? It's a weird thing. I feel like we all collectively agree that Nazism is bad. We don't need to say these things, certain things.
No, we've all disavowed it multiple times too.
We don't even
We've all
need to.
disavowed a little bit. That's why
it's ridiculous. The whole thing's ridiculous. It's just all an attack. It's a
they're showing themselves right now.
Yeah, it's just disingenuous attacks. It's I don't. Do they actually believe it, or it's like I think their hate is just so like strong for you that their bias is really just showing there, right?
He called me and Tupa both multiple racial slurs and said he wanted to deport everyone that looks like us, but people want to act like we're fucking promoting that in spaces all day. It's fucking retarded. Fuck you, Chase.
And also, Chase, you are welcome to come up here anytime and discuss anything you'd like, and I won't kick you from space.
Fuck that bitch. Why is this stuff even a conversation when there's Rogers in the title? Like, maybe you should change the title of the room if you want to have your Nazi conversations. Bad looks for Rogers.
Oh yeah, I noticed the same thing, Heather. I noticed the same. I was actually hoping to get Roger's take on the spiral phenomena all across Europe. It didn't seem to be a very sufficient explanation as to why we're seeing this.
Oh my god, you're one of the most annoying people.
We changed the title. Mr. Rogers is no longer in here. We changed it to Pray for Lil Poptart. Everyone throw in a heart. Pray for the people who need it.
Fucking
Lil Poptart.
Yeah, what were they saying? Goddamn button. What were they saying about you saying like that you're gonna pray for Little Poptart? Like they twisted that into mean something else, right? Like what are they saying about that?
Yeah, they tried to
That
make it seem
means
like I
that-
support him.
That now my brother in Christ, Red Panda Koala, who's not white at all, is now a racist white supremacist because he said pray for a troubled person. A person, I mean, if I said let's pray for Kimball, I mean,
Which we should also pray for. Pray for
100%,
Kimball and Lil Poptart and Grider. Let's pray for all the crash outs.
Yeah, but how do they twist that into something
his
bad?
victims.
Because they hate themselves.
Oh.
No, Jimenez really is being pretty moody. He's like been on his period for like 30 fucking years, dude. He's got to figure it out. It's been going on forever.
I'm almost thinking he's a Scientologist, bro, at this point.
Yeah, I think so too.
Gary McKinnon, no doubt.
But why is it that we it's so controversial, let's say, to advocate for the sovereignty of respective European countries, but it's totally normal for
Citizens, Don, it's because we need multiculturalism, but not in Asia or Africa or the Middle East, sir. But in white European nations, we have to, for the good of humanity.
Where there's too much whites. That's what they think. I think I heard what's his name? Craftbeard and Jimenez. They were demonizing Augustus or something for having a space talking about being white. Is that a problem? I'm sorry. I thought this was America, dude. Have a space about being white or Filipino, you know what I mean? Or Cambodian or Tongan. Have a space about it. This is America. What the fuck is going on?
Brainwash people is what's going on.
No, that's facts, dude. That's facts. Hella brainwashed. Hella brainwashed.
They MK Ultra'd an entire society, bro.
Yeah, they did. They really did. I know we've changed the title of the space, but I gotta say, I was extremely shocked that Jason Sands shared the video I made of the blue alien from his encounter pushing Rogers. That's crazy. Good
Just
for
because
him,
Jason's got a good little grip in him, though.
well, he's got a good sense of humor, man. I mean, like, that's cool. You know what's crazy is if his story is real, he saw it and he's like, yeah, that's funny.
It's crazy how much fake shit he shares, though. That does make me go like,
Dude, he's just an older generation getting used to social media. You know what I mean? You can probably chalk up like 30 to 50% of the stuff he does to that. And just everything else is like, all right, well, let's figure it out. But, you got to remember, what is he like? He's got to be 10, 15 years our senior, maybe more. I mean,
But if Lou shared any of those, we'd have a space for like a week about it.
He's in his 60s.
True.
I mean, right? He's got to be in his 60s, I would imagine. Sorry if that's not true, Jason Sands.
You
got something to say there, Susan? You know, earlier I forgot that I was going to say this. Like I kept trying. I said it like twice, but I kept not getting to say it. Multi-prompting and permutation prompting. Do you know what that is?
No, walk me.
Tell us.
Yeah, tell us.
So multi-prompting is so there's like weights assigned to words like tokens, right? But if you were to like say like write the word uh like spaceship like into like the little prompt box, it would just treat it as just like a one word, right? But if you were to write like space and then like 2 semicolons next to the word space and then put like the number 2, it would emphasize like its attention on making like the space more like the kind of focus of like that image that it would generate, right? And then permutation prompting is when you like say you want to generate like multiple like types of like images from like a prompt, like you want to like generate like a cyberpunk city, or you might want to generate like a neo noir kind of city. See how they both might turn out. Instead of like writing 2 separate prompts, you would just write cyberpunk and neo noir next to each other in curly brackets in the prompts, and then it would generate the 2 different images for those 2 things.
That's tight. Okay. I'll be honest. I am a minimalist with my prompts, like super minimal. I like to use references and then mood boards and then keep it minimal with the prompts, even when I get into mid journey. But this shit is sick. I like finding out about these other tactics. I've never used those.
Yeah, they're interesting.
Like, if you round out your idea, right? If you provide a mood board or whatever with the right stuff, then you can pretty much, it's like shooting fish in a barrel. Now, if you start to get more specific with the things you need to see, you're going to need to adapt a little bit to it. But there's a lot of things that can, yeah, like keep it simple. Cyberpunk, when I was doing the Cyber Rogers video, that prompt was adding cyberpunk and 80s really helped. But the mood board was all images from 80s action films. So I couldn't produce a bad image if I wanted to.
Like it might come
Well,
in handy like in this
I'm gonna do a
scenario where like you're like, yeah, like you generate like a million images of like the same fucking photo. You're like, this is eating up all my fucking credits. I can't quite get this like shot that I'm like looking for, right? So it's like in that kind of scenario where you might use like the image weight to like tell it to focus like on like the gun that the person's holding. You want that gun to be bigger, not so fucking tiny as it is, right? That's where it might come in handy.
Dude, that happened to me today. So hell yes. Yeah, I was trying to do something very specific today. It was like, it sucks too when you're scrolling through your work and suddenly you see like a bowl of ice. It goes on forever. You're like, wait, one shot of a bowl of ice?
Why do I keep being muted? What am I not allowed to authentically? Can I not be trusted to participate in a conversation? Is this a weighted conversation? Is this a permutational Logan Black pray for Lil Poptart Kimball in writer space?
Is it all quiet? I can't tell if anyone's talking right now. I'll reset.
You know, I'm going to do a little permutation myself. I'm going to throw into the conversation the prompt of this news as a citizen journalist. Snow in Iran. This is anomalous. Following these anomalous appearances of the spiral in the sky. Something is a very ancient symbol, you know, that they found written on relics. It's not just a pedophile symbol, you know, because this is how symbols work. It's like the swastika. It's like Nazis. People can pervert it and twist it to whatever they want. But you know, objectively, we have to employ these methodologies of investigatory principles as Kevin has so eloquently advocated for. And we have to look at these things and not just give in to our most basic impulse. Thank you.
Citizens Don, all you have to talk about relates to Nazis 90% of the time. And I feel like maybe your focus is a little
You
too.
fucking brought it up. I'm trying to steer the conversation to something more listen, this is very relevant. Fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm going bowling, and I'm going bowling by myself. That's what I'm going to do. I'm leaving.
You know, there's like a certain conversations that like I won't like participate in because like people will say certain things about me, or they might associate me with like a certain thing more than I'd like them to because I was maybe a part of a certain conversation, right? And so I take mine to like dance very carefully in certain situations, right? And I feel like regarding all the things people say about you, constantly talking about Nazism, and all you do is talk about that, right? I would think that you might try to do something similar.
The opposite, Logan. The fact that you have to dance proves that it should be talked about.
Listen,
You talk
I'm going
about the
to...
most degenerate shit I've ever heard in my entire life, and yet you feel the need to dance around this? What does that tell you about the world?
I'm going to dance the bachata, and I'm going to go to bed now. I'm going to do my second sleep. My second sleep. I've woken for the Rogers party space, only to be accosted by this Lou drama. As we have significant news developments that I would say maybe would warrant a lot of
Try increasing your Rogers
independent
bag.
critique.
Citizens John, before you go, your final verdict on the pedophile symbol sky anomaly is what?
It's a very ancient symbol that's found on relics. It's not just I'm just trying to relate.
But how did the symbol get in the sky? Were people doing dark occult rituals in the UK?
I don't know.
Was it Chris Gray from Prison and the lady?
I was soliciting some input from the community, and I was tying in potential things to consider when we do our analysis. It's the nature of just symbols and symbolism, significance, meaning, how we derive meaning, how we communicate. It's like staring at a wall, like that CIA guy.
All right,
with
my
the
hot take,
hair.
Citizens Dawn, is at the Temple of Mithras in London, they sacrificed people for some occult ritual, and that's why that sky anomaly happened.
That's what I heard.
Listen, I don't know. I can't speak on it, but it's certainly odd, and just like this snow in Iran. But I'm going to bed now.
Good night, Citizens Dawn. May you have sweet dreams that bring you happiness and joy and content.
Say a prayer for Citizens
How are you,
Dawn.
Carl? Oh yeah, I'll throw him in the title too.
Good morning.
Good morning, Carl. How are you been, man?
Very well. Have you seen my recent post?
No, let me look at it right now, live in space. I'm not even going to mute myself. Let's see, we're going to Carl's page. I'm really pleased that after all the shit Grush has been through, he's now being brought in to bat for the opposing team. Pray for Eric Burleson and Grush, remembering it will only take one artifact to bring this whole thing crashing down. I don't know how I feel about Grush these days, to be honest.
I still think he's the man.
I think think he's too fresh. Either if we're to believe him, right? Although there was that discrepancy where he did tell an interviewer he's been into this since he was like 15. But I don't think anyone. I mean, I guess he's kind of been in it longer now. But like, same with Schellenberger. Like these people are too fresh, bro. I would much rather him hire a dark journalist or like John Greenwald than Grush, to be honest. But hey, do you? But also, I don't like that Grush is he's like MIA to the community, and right? But like he's doing these like private talks, billion, and like at Esalen, and is getting this money deal for a movie and shit.
I mean, yeah, but can you blame him?
Yeah, I don't blame him for that. That wasn't the post I was referring to though, but it was nice of you to talk about that one. Let's scroll back down to what's the next post?
Oh, that wasn't even the post? Wow, I give you well, we are all fucked. It's an extinction level event 2 years away. The Siberian magma plume. So what's this about? How are we gonna die now?
Right, okay. So this YouTube video I stumbled across, there's some guy, weird old guy, talking about something that he knows that's coming, and I'm like listening, and I haven't done a lot of research on it. I've just thought I'd post it up because he sounds pretty convinced this is going to happen. And there's a few things in his video, like Russia were planning on building out in Siberia. They were like planning on building like cities and stuff, is where all the resources are held. But that stopped. They've changed their tact and are moving into the Arctic, Antarctic. The Arctic Circle. Sorry, and it just seems that it's strange that they're shutting down some of the mineral miners and moving them to China. And they're also like giving the excuse that this magma plume that's building underneath Siberia. So this went off 250 million years ago. So this isn't something that is like it is something that happens. And the argument is that the magma plume isn't nothing to worry about because it only travels at 4 inches a year. But they've got data to show a different magma plume that erupted, that burnt through 10 kilometers of Earth's crust in a year. So that's a big difference between 10 kilometers and 4 inches. So if that's the case, then what he's suggesting is that they should use venting. So I don't know how you're going to vent a magma plume. You're going to have to like either kind of drill or dig a hole and then like maybe put a nuke in there and kind of do something to vent the magma. But it's kind of deep down at the moment, so I don't think you can drill down 10 kilometers, can you? So I don't know how they're going to do that. But anyway, we've got an extinction level event happening. I'm putting it at 2 years. I've CC'd in Doomer Daddy. He loves the idea. I think he's going to run with it. So buckle up.
Buckle up.
The most pressing concern I have at the moment is, should I go for the Maryland chocolate chip and caramel crisps cookies, or should I go for the smaller Vienna kind of like biscuits with a chocolate fondant center with my coffee?
Say a prayer for Carl Extra.
You should pray for me. I've got life-changing decisions to make over which cookie to have with my coffee this morning. These are the important things we should be thinking about.
Go for the subtle cookie.
Oh, look at this. So I don't know if you remember me mentioning this before, that there was at the bottom of the pyramid, there's this like what I remember to be like some kind of like a water aqueduct or something that's like there at the bottom that to use for some purpose. I can't remember exactly what it was. And it's like there is like stuff that's further down that's been unexplored or something, I think too. And it's, I don't know, it's whatever. But I'm seeing here, Jimmy Corsetti is saying that a major red flag involving the alleged pyramid discovery is the omission of the water table beneath the Giza pyramids. Remember when Mr. Beast swam in it? This massive aquifer can be found 50 feet down and extends hundreds of feet below the surface. Are we to pretend a massive water table located right in the middle of the studied area wouldn't have a significant impact on the interpreted results of their scan? Why wasn't a mention of it included in the study? It's a very important question that should be blah 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 considered blah 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 for the alleged discovery, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. I deleted my prior post for blah blah blah. I'm sorry, yeah, it's blah blah blah. That's it basically. Yeah, what do you think about that?
Hang on. I kind of remember Mr. Beast going for a swim. Where I'm going to have to look this up.
Yeah, he went to the pyramids like what was it, like a month ago? He rented it out for like a weekend or something, right?
Yeah, I might have to go clip that real quick.
Okay, so also in Egypt, there's a potato farm. Sorry. Okay, so a few years ago I read this story, and the potato farmer, they're in the middle of the desert basically, but they get water because there's this huge reservoir underneath the desert that they tap into, and it's got something like 15 years worth of water. And I've always thought, well, what happens at the end of the 15 years when the reservoir runs out? But it's an interesting point when you say about reservoirs under Egypt, that this farmer has tapped into this 15-year like worth of like reservoir. So how many other deep pockets of water are untapped in Egypt? So yeah, it just makes me think about how many catacombs are in there. How you know, what are we talking about here? I mean, are there these massive reservoirs and massive cave systems underneath Egypt that no one wants to talk about? I think did Jay from Project Unity just put a post out as well about Zari Haras or whatever, changing his tune on Underneath the Sphinx. You know, I told you that there's a video of them exploring underneath the Sphinx, and it's been shut off now, and people think it's like it was something else. There's some other chamber underneath there, and then we get onto the labyrinth as well, this fabled labyrinth that I don't think the Egyptian records have got this. This is like going from the Roman or Greeks. The labyrinth does exist. So you know we've got a lot of different structures that are underneath and buried in Egypt. Yeah.
That's what I'm always like. Sorry, I'm hanging upside down here. That's what I always say. Yeah, I'm sorry. I gotta stop hanging down so much. You know what? My Carl, answer me this: have you ever had a swollen right foot?
Okay. Ask me the question again.
Which way do you dress yourself when you wear tux? Do you dress to the left or to the right?
All right. Okay. I dress to the left, and have I got a swollen right foot? I did just have to dislocate my ankle about 10 years ago.
That'll do it. That'll do it for sure. For sure. But no, I just mean like, nothing happened to your foot and like nothing bit it, but it just got swollen for like what seems like no reason. You know what I mean?
No. Why? What's happened with your foot?
Nothing.
Why is my foot being swollen for no reason? What is what?
No, I'm just messing around. Oh, my dog. Sorry, I'm just it's like my dog is like trying to like what are you doing? He's like shaking for some reason. Yeah, it's had like a swollen foot for some reason, and I don't know why. I thought maybe like hanging upside down might push like the blood like in the right direction, you know.
Well, maybe he's getting a bit older. Maybe he kind of like twisted it when he was in an awkward position, or maybe he slept on it funny. You know, dogs do crazy stuff.
Yeah, dogs are pretty wild. Rogers coin, hell yeah. Did you have any Rogers coin yet, Carl?
No, I thought it was going to be a rug pull. Now it turns out to be like the most stable coin out of all the meme coins in the history of meme coins. So I'm a bit gutted. And it's gone 2 million market cap.
That's nothing compared to where it's going.
That's true. I mean, I've seen these, you know, I mean, looking at like Floki and like Doge and Shiba. I mean, those three alone, if Rogers can get over the hurdle, it's a great token.
It is a great token. I like you, I was skeptical at first until I learned more about some of the things going on about it, you know. But and if you know Fred at all, Fred's very successful, and I would trust him to do this kind of thing like successfully, I guess.
Yeah, I think that's the thing that makes me think, you know what, Fred, don't think he needs the money, and he understands markets. He's traded, so he understands about trade.
Well,
Solana, and Solana's a very cheap tier one to be on. Solana's a really cheap. All the rest are on either ETH or fucking Bitcoin. It's like so expensive to trade it. If you want to get in and out, Solana does seem the cheapest. I'm not too sure about his exchange he's on with it, because I don't know what exchange fees they're running. So ultimately, it might not be good. But just for
it's like less than $1.
Is it? Okay. Well, but you know, I mean, I've used with my friend Ripple. Oh, not Ripple. Sorry, no. Stellar Lumens, which is IBM. Stellar Lumens is IBM back, and that's super cheap. So if you want to send someone some money, like, you know, and not have like, you know, not want to lose your identity, like you don't trust anyone, so sending money to someone through Stellar Lumens is good, it's fast, it's cheap. And I suppose, you know, if you want to support the community, and you know Rogers doesn't rug, and Rogers, you know, it could, I mean, it could work. I mean, there's a lot of support for it. I think ultimately there's a lot more support for it than any of the North Korean and Chinese rug pools, because that's basically what we're talking about, a bunch of scammers from the Far East that are just jumping up on these coins and just rugging them just to siphon money out of the rich West.
I mean, it's not just that. It's also a big corporate takeover of the supply. Probably. Did you hear that thing I played yesterday with the Unsolved Mysteries guy?
No, I've been working, so you know, I'm going to be going out today and working as well. So
what do you do for work?
oh, just this and that, you know.
Yeah. Same.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll be out today. Yeah, sorry, you just threw me off my track. Hang on. Yeah, this whole like Kimball, well, Ryder and Kimball, I mean, those two together just enough. And then I heard a little bit about Poptart, and it's like I've never really talked to the guy. In fact, I've never talked to the guy. He didn't follow me. I didn't follow him. So I didn't really give a fuck about any of it, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I missed out on some of the Pop-Tart stuff. I knew he had been sending or making certain posts, I guess, maybe. And he was saying certain things, but I just chalked it up to him getting left for his girlfriend to get plowed down by a big black guy, apparently. And I guess I can maybe do things to a certain person, maybe. I don't know. But
yeah, that bit was like fucking like out of order, man. I just like, you know what? Fuck. I never talked to the guy anyway, but I even got less reason to talk to the guy now. The only reason I mention it is because Lou Reviews opened up a space the other day, and I just looked at, I don't know, he follows me, I follow him, and I kind of like Lou, but like he's yet again he's done the yet again he's twisted, like how does he do it? He does it well. He almost does a Kimball, but in a different way. Everyone's got like these, like, and I'm not even going to say it's a different take on it. It isn't. It's a constructed manipulation of some talking points that are now accentuated and then extrapolated out to some ridiculous fucking nonsense. And I want to be clear with people that after listening to Lou Reviews and me not paying attention to what's been going on this last couple of weeks, really, because I've no interest. But unfortunately, when it comes to someone like Lou Reviews twisting narratives and twisting it for their own clicks and likes, then you're forced to say something and address the issue, because he's fucking manipulating and then painting it in such the shittiest way to make him look the best. And then he's gone and sucked in, and I like craft beard. I mean, we need craft beard in the community, but he's gone and sucked craft beard into this fucking nonsense shithole. And I'm like, please, for the love of God, for fuck's sakes. I mean, I've been really questioning, and this what brings me to my main point of it, is I've been questioning whether or not Lou Jimenez, he's making a actually, I'm not going to say that yet. I'm going to save that one. But when do you think he's deep state? I mean, the way that he contrives situation and pulls it into his orbit, it's like he sounds deep state. And yeah, I don't know. Panda's back up here. So what do you think? It's the latest conspiracy of mine. Lou Reviews has been co-opted by deep state, and he's now running.
It's worth asking when people continuously misrepresent shit, like at kind of critical times, like what motivates it. This is what I personally think it is. Let's see.
Do you like the island? My grandmother had an island. Nothing to boast of. We could walk around it in an hour. But still, it was a paradise for us. One summer, we went for a visit and discovered the place had been infested with rats. They'd come on a fishing boat and gorged themselves on coconut. So how do you get rats off an island? My grandmother showed me. We buried an oil drum and hinged the lid. They wired coconut to the lid as bait, and the rats would come for the coconut. They would fall into the drum. And after a month, we've trapped all the rats. But what do you do then Throw the drum into the ocean? Burn it? No. You just leave it. And they begin to get hungry. And one by one, they start eating each other until there are only two left, two survivors. And then what? Do you kill them? No. You take them and release them into the trees. But now they don't eat coconut anymore. Now they only eat rat.
For beating a woman, or do you have a felon for any of these crazy kinds of crimes?
I'm sorry. Wait. So what's the question again? Like, what I don't have context for what you're asking me.
So people have been posting.
So Lou Elizondo did not email you referring to me as a felon.
No, not an email. No,
not an email.
That was my take, bro. Lou Reviews is doing the same shit he was doing when he was doing it for Lou. Now just kind of on the outside. I feel like he's like his default programming has been rewired to be like this little. I mean, it's not normal to ask a fucking journalist that you know isn't a felon if they beat women live on camera. Like, let's be real. That's like a little fucking dumb little gotcha that they try and do.
He's been rewired. He got so fucking damaged by the I don't know, the same kind of little click group. Well, like the affiliate click group that Amy got fucked over by. That little group that goes around with, yeah, man. What's the little group I'm talking about? The ones that do the conferences, right? So they're at the conferences organizing, fetching I don't know what they're fucking doing, like making sure the seats are straight, making sure there's a label on the door, and generally just shit. And obviously that's their little world, right? But Amy comes in and she's got a show, and it's like, oh, she's the new girl, and she's not playing by the rules we like to play with, and Amy likes this person and this person, and we're gonna fuck her over. She's an alcoholic. You don't want her in your conference. It's like the same little click, and then like you've got that fucking Lou Reviews as like being like ousted from that little click because he fucking dared to ask a question to fucking Elizondo and like ruin the fucking skit. And yeah, what a weird fucking little place, man. What a bunch of fucking clicky weirdos. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, Direct Perception, welcome, sir. Also, nice to see you, Chris. Haven't seen you on the speaker panel in a while. But Direct, what did you think of what Ron Pandolfi told Arthur about how pulled off in Operation Snow White?
I'm gonna like kind of take my name out of the hat on that topic. It's a back and forth that really isn't that productive, and so
all right, never mind.
But the
All
thing
good.
is, I do want to say this: you should absolutely 100% unconditionally pursue this to whatever end you have. It's just for me. I put over 40 years into understanding it, etc. I've had access to Ingo Swann's archives, reading letters between Hubbard and the others, and and then putting it out there, and it just kind of gets bulldozed over. So in a way, it's just not worth it. But
all right, sounds good. I'll never ask
but
you
I
that
do
again.
support you in your quest 100%.
Yeah, it's actually the other thing, just not change. I'm sort of going to ask an indirect question regarding this. I'm not up to speed with what you're talking about, Panda, but the reason why your YouTube channel got taken down, what video do you think of those drones were you showing? Which one was that? Can you like send that to me, or just give me the
Yeah, I'll
feedback.
send you. Our friend Polarity Josh did a nice little breakdown of it that you could watch. I'll send it to you.
Kimball didn't hurt himself, did he? Speak.
I don't think so, and I think he did delete his post about that. So hopefully that's a good sign.
Shit, I couldn't figure out how to get back in here. I was like, Jesus Christ, I'm getting old. I can't remember.
All right, so yeah, Panda, I've told you this before, but you're gonna have to start being like pretty careful because you are really now brushing up against where I never wanted to go.
So anyways, with Sora, you can generate videos up to 2 at a time, back to back. Top of the line. Sora.
I think he might be a masochist. Not trying to be the mean to the guy, but
Who?
Kimball.
Yeah. What do you do?
He lends out that money thinking, you know, he's gonna buy friends. I think, you know, people take advantage of that too. So, you know, I think maybe people need to pay his money back because you ain't no man if you don't pay your debts back. So.
All right, okay, right, stop you there.
Stop me then. You go right ahead and
yeah.
motherfucking stop me then, dude.
Okay.
Go ahead
Well,
and
you want?
motherfucking stop me.
Are you okay?
All right.
Speak. What? What? Yeah, mute your fucking mic, you fucking bitch. I apologize, y'all. It's just that man's talking about killing himself. Don't you motherfucking frog demon bitch. Bitch, I'll slap your motherfucking teeth down your fucking throat. You just stop being
Is
that
Outis one of
motherfucker. I
your
know you got
AI?
issues, but you don't go, no.
Logan, can you stop your AI there, man? He's out of control.
Fucking mouth. Go unfollow me. I don't even want you following me. Get the fuck on somewhere. Stop me, bitch. I apologize now. Then you go ahead, frog boy. Bunch of fucking fake ass motherfuckers. I get so fucking sick of fucking fake people.
Oh,
Pay
dear,
that
you
motherfucker his money
whatever
back. I
pills
know he's
you've
a
done, you
motherfucking
need
mad.
to definitely do another couple.
He's lonely and he wants fucking friends. He's only talking about fucking
I
killing
want
himself.
some of what you're on, definitely.
Respect. Jeez, a man pays his motherfucking debts. I understand. You need to understand his side, okay? Suicide ain't no motherfucking joke. So you shut your motherfucking mouth when you're talking to me.
Yes,
believe it,
sir.
bitch. I'll say this to your motherfucking face.
Oh God, I don't doubt you would. That's
And look,
great.
man, I ain't trying to be mean to you or pick on you, but don't you stop me no motherfucking where. When I'm fucking talking about a serious issue.
All right, put your banjo down, please.
Dude, I swear to God, if you tell me to what the fucking dude again, dude.
This is why close cousins shouldn't marry.
Yep. It's been known to happen.
All right. Is he gone?
What did you say to him? You said that you were attracted to his cousin or something?
Yeah. His third cousin. I don't want his first cousin because if she's as crazy as he is, then that's going to be too wild for me.
Wow, Carl.
Well, I could step up. I'm being very calm here, Panda. You know what I'm saying? I am being.
No, I'm just kidding. You handle that well. I mean, that seems like it was just a misunderstanding all around. I feel like everyone would really agree on the main points if everyone had all the right info.
Exactly, man. I was just trying to like chill there, and I don't want to start an argument, but he's
I was in the middle of a deep sleep and I heard some yelling.
Yeah. I don't know. Altus is spinning the buying friends narrative when I read the contract that Tupac signed. And that that's a whole different topic. But when Kimball's like trying to like get me to make a sound bite for him to use later in a different conversation with people, there's like some type of confirmation that he's right, and like engineering it in a way that he didn't charge Tupa interest, and he made it as a friend until I see the contract and read it a day later, and I see that he charged £500 additional fee, like some type of sukuk, some sort of Arab like non-interest agreement, right? Because halal, you can't charge interest. So he's structured this debt repayment with a $500 extra tag. So over the space of less than 12-month repayment, it works out like about 25 to 30% interest, right, on $2,000 at $500 loan, $500 admin or whatever extra charge, which I think Tupa's like fucking brain dead signing that anyway. But if you're desperate, maybe you have to do what you do. So don't give me the buying friends shit, because friends don't charge fucking credit card level interest debt rates. Okay. So, and then don't come to me engineering me to feel sorry for you, saying that there's no interest and I didn't charge you a dime of interest when there's a $500 charge on the debt of under it for a repayment of term of under a year. That's loan shark shit. And he's very manipulative. He's manipulated me, betrayed my trust, and no, I'm that's why I wanted to stop Otis right there, because yeah.
Oh, was that me that hit the button? I'm sorry. I'm trying to.
You did, but don't worry. I finished there. I finished there. But that's why I'm pissed. I'm pissed because I got dragged into this, and I was trying to give help, and what he's done is twisted that around. So no, fuck him.
It's a bummer that like I know like someone else that would do this thing where like I guess in order to like ever like avoid taking like responsibility for stuff, they would always do this thing where like they'd pretend to like kill themselves, or that they're just suicidal, and then it becomes like, oh, it's like, oh, well, never mind about that thing because we'll talk about it later or something, and or whatever. It's just like a way of dodging accountability, you know. I don't think that's what Kimball's doing, but This does seem to be a pattern I have seen in the field right here. If I owe Kimball about $15,000 at this point on the late taxes or whatever.
Oh yeah, that's why I had to bring it up again, because that was brought up in the Lou reviews space as well. Like, and obviously, you know, and like the first thing I heard about this, literally the very first thing I heard about this, like maybe like what, a week ago, when it got dropped in, and like oh shit, and like the first thing I heard was like what was I reading? Something like Darren or like Kimball trying to sell like the debt to the UFO hate group because they all are loving it, aren't they? So it's like, what a fucking mess. I'm just really pissed off with all of you, to be honest.
I'm pissed off with you.
Sorry, you're. Yeah, I think we should have a little list of like, you know, who's pissed off with who. A little like. I mean, I blocked Shane, UFO Shane, because I'm pissed off with him.
No, I mean, I'm trolling you. I'm poking fun at the people who are like mad at me or Tupa when this guy's fucking making up fake rape claims about me and then using Tupa's name to actively scam other people. It's like, bro, what the fuck are we supposed to do in this situation? Fuck you.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I'm just like, I'm pissed off at Tupa for getting himself into this situation in the first place. Right. But I kind of get it. It's just like, talk about fucking own goals and like, oh, just when I thought we were winning.
Still are, dude.
It's just, it's a step back. It is a step back. Can we all try to stop fucking up, please? Just for 5 minutes.
What have I done to fuck up, though? Everyone wants to put Pop-Tarts Crash Out and Kimball's thing on me, but it's like, what have I done for any of those fucking situations?
All right, easy, Panda, easy. We're friends here.
No, I know. I'm just saying. I've heard it all. Fucking all the fucking people want to call all it, but still stay in the spaces and listen to all the bullshit, right? But want to act like they're above it. It's like, go start a space by whatever the fuck you want.
There's a good point. You know, if you don't like it, fuck off and start another space elsewhere, right? You can. That's what you do. Oh dear, it's like, oh god. All I'm saying is that this open goal was it's just such a fucking, like, not what we needed right now. No, we don't need it anytime, but this is like, I don't know how to pilot out of this. But I was recorded as well. Oh, and that's okay. Kimball can listen to this and play it back, because I do feel like I can't believe I got used like that. That is just horrible. Just wish people would just stop. Please. I'm just begging people just to stop for maybe like a day. Can we just have one day of the week that we kind of like declare as no shit day, right? And everyone just sits around just not talking about their hatred of one another and just have a kumbaya moment, just for the one day, maybe just for maybe 12 hours, 12 hours on a Wednesday, because there's hardly anything going on a Wednesday. So, and we all sit around telling our great experiences stories, like the good old days, and none of this nonsense has to be brought up. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be cutting out drinking, but I had to get myself another bottle of Woodford's. After last night, I got overwhelmed. I thought, oh, I'm so tired. I was like, oh, you know what? I've got to have a drink. So I didn't drink a lot. I only had a couple of large shots, but nothing serious. So yeah, well, most people would call that serious, but no. But Woodford's is so nice. You just can't have one large shot, can you? You got to have another one on top of that. All right, and yeah, is Kimball in here? He might be listening anonymously. Oh, I don't know whether he is or not. I don't want to repeat myself on it, but okay. Yeah, well, I'm glad Kimball's unblocked me. I never block Kimball. UFO Shane has to stay blocked because he can't. He's too much of a fucking lie. I know he's running a pretty big space, but I sorry, I can't do Shane anymore. I'm sorry. He's you know, right. Okay, so yeah, I know. But the thing is, he's just a fucking train wreck. All right, until he straightens himself out and understands and takes responsibility, and I know he kind of does, but he needs to take more responsibility. Like, certainly, I understand where he's coming from because he loves drama. He loves the fucking Keemstar thing. He's a disorganized person. He wants to be a Keemstar, and I get that. That's fine, but don't do it by going into a woman's group and then sitting there anonymously and then starting some shit when some gossipy women talk something about you. This is gossipy women. That's what women do. Don't turn it into some fucking huge fucking drama episode. And then above all, don't start fucking talking that. Logan, you played that clip, and that was the final straw. I cannot be going anywhere near that disgusting language. That is ridiculous. So, no, I'm sorry. You can be a
Wait, what language?
Well, Logan played a clip about what UFO Shane said, and it was like Pop-Tart level. I can't. I just don't. I don't. I'm here for like the phenomenon, right? And I'll be so sidetracked in spaces by listening to this, and I think a lot of people are getting drained by it. And we got to draw a line under this shit and move it along, man, because this is like we're doing the IC's work for them. They couldn't plan this better. They couldn't poison the well better than what we poisoned the well ourselves. They couldn't have done it better. They could not have done it better. They must be sat there absolutely loving the scenario. It is completely disjointed. Everyone's got their own topics. Everyone's like infighting. No one kind of like talks to one another, and it's like beautiful. Everyone, it's the perfect scenario. The narrative control is complete. We've literally lost at this point. We are lost. All right, this is us losing. We're completely lost. Right, we've lost. So yeah, we need to like literally think about. Oh, hello. Hang on a minute. Let me go and see what's happening. Oh well, Roger's coin will have to wait for another day.
Welcome, Zim.
Oh, good morning, Zim. Oh no, hang on. Oh, okay, so I downloaded the 4 series of The Man in the High Castle, which I haven't started watching yet. But I'm taking a big deep breath because I'm going to binge watch all 4 series.
Let me know how it is. The premise is very interesting, and I watched part of the first season, but I just I don't know. I think I'm too ADD to watch full shows or movies.
I know it's going to be a big one, but apparently Zim says I got to watch it.
Zim, are you there? You watched the thing all the way through. Was it good?
Sorry, I'm still getting set up.
Good, all good. Take your time.
Oh, The Man in High Castle, yeah. Yeah, it's a good show. I like the first season better than the second. I think the first season's more tied to the book when you have alternate universes.
Yeah, I think we need to have an alternate universe here. I think what's happened in spaces recently is our inners have got mixed up with our outers, and what we need to do is like do some kind of this is what happens when your outers do business deals with your innies. This is the sort of shit that goes on. This is what happens. You see the mess we can get into. We literally have to start pairing off our innies and our outies with alternative dimensions and universes, because that's the only way through this.
No spoilers. I still need to finish Severance. I'm on season 1, but there's been other shows that have started up. I've been watching Daredevil Born Again, which is really good. And there's a new show that started as well on Apple. Started today, The Studio, with Seth Rogen and a bunch of other people. That looks really good.
That sounds fun. That new Daredevil is the first one that Disney did with it, with the old Netflix cast, right?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
cool.
but it's the guys who are directing it. They're like a filmmaker duo. They've done a few movies actually, that are really good. And yeah, they're doing this. And they did a one take, um, or like looks like one take shot in the first episode that was really good, like a continuous wanna, which went for quite a bit. It was it was one of the best openings I think I've seen in a show recently. very big, very big way to begin the season.
Right. So when I get overwhelmed by anything, I always reach for an episode of Reacher, because Reacher is the most entertaining, mindless show that is possibly ever been done since El Dorado back in the 80s. So, yeah. If you find things are getting a little bit too much for you in life, grab yourself a season or an episode, just an episode of Reacher. It doesn't matter where you drop in, because it's literally no plot line anyway. So it won't matter what you're watching, what season, what episode. Just grab yourself an episode of Reacher, switch your mind off completely, and just enjoy a half hour of mindless entertainment. All right. Okay. So, Mistress, you probably know this. What's the name of that series that had the box? You know, the box where they go in and they go into a parallel universes. What's the name of that series? And have they made a new series of it?
I'm not sure. There was a movie like that. There was also an episode of the Twilight Zone around a similar concept, where they have a premise around a box that's delivered to a family, and the guy gives them the instructions that if they press the button, someone random somewhere in the world will die. You don't know who it is, though, and you'll never know who it is. And the tension of the episode mounts on the whole deciding whether or not to press the button. And
But that I'd be pressing that button endlessly. In fact, I go on that, you know, Homer Simpson with that little noddy duck thing. I just get one of those and put that on the button and let that thing just press away.
No, it only kills one person. It can only kill one person. Doesn't work after that.
Oh, I press the button. Who cares?
And then I think it gets passed on to someone else who also has to go through the same thing. But there was a movie similar
You're right,
to that.
yes. I've watched that. I can't remember what it's called, but it was good.
Well, yeah, it was a Twilight Zone episode. In fact, I think the entire episode is on YouTube somewhere. Because, like, they brought back Twilight Zone. They've done it a few times. They brought back Twilight Zone. They did it most recently with Jordan Peele, although I don't think they ever touched that story. And yeah, they did it once before that as well. But that's one of those classic Twilight Zone stories. Like, if you were in this situation, what would you do, kind of thing.
Oh, it's very easy.
Some Twilight Zone episodes are like that.
Yeah, I do like the Twilight Zone, but that question is easy. I just press the button.
Yeah, there was. There was a movie version of the same idea, and it was called The Box. It was released in 2009. It had Cameron Diaz in it, and it has some really like super trippy imagery, and there's some weird like yeah, weird like high strangeness stuff to it. Because there's like a scene where one of them goes away and gets transported somewhere, and then he ends up like in some kind of water bubble thing suspended over someone's bed, and then the bubble, like he reaches out to pop the water bubble that he's covered in, and then it fills the room with water. It was wild.
Yeah, so I'm just on IMDb trying to find out what the fucking name of the series was, because I'm really annoyed now. I can't remember what it's called.
There was Doctor Who. Is that what you were talking about?
No.
The police box. They go time traveling in a police box, and they go to all kinds of different places. That show actually, in some episodes, I think there's some people in the writers' room who are ufologists, because there's some things that they've done in some episodes that feel like potential disclosure. Like there was a Christmas episode. This was actually a recent one too. And you had these little goblin, or they almost looked like greys, but they were kind of not. They were more goblin like in appearance. And they were feeding things to the Goblin King, but what they were feeding was like they were stealing babies and feeding the babies to this like goblin alien. Um, and yeah, the doctor had to step in and save the babies to save Christmas. And this is a kid show. I mean, mature kids, but still.
Finally found it. Dark Matter.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I like Dark Matter. I don't know whether they got a new series or not. It has been a while since I've seen it appear. Let me have a look, see whether there's a new series coming. I think that the end of the last series was wild. I don't know who was who in the end. I don't know who was who. I lost track of, because they were like, anyone who's watched it, well, if you followed the main character and which one of the main characters is doing what, I lost the plot with it. I could not follow who was who in the end, and I think that was the idea of the series. There were so many different versions that it was like an infinite number of versions, and you didn't really know who was the original, like, and who was who from which universe. So it got a little bit crazy in the end.
Oh wait, yeah, that was the Apple series. It was on Apple. It's a recent one.
Okay, so there's only 2 seasons, and that's good. I like the way it ended. I mean, it kind of ended like quite well. Like, it had a good ending, you know. But I did like Dark Matter. I did like that. That was and I tell you, the person I really like it is Jennifer Connelly, because she obviously is awesome. Right, Jennifer Connelly, yes, Requiem for a Dream, and I'm looking on IMDb, and she was in a Duran Duran video back in the 80s. I didn't know that. Well, that's pretty cool. She was in Labyrinth, obviously, yeah. And she was in Rocketeer. I've not seen that. Yeah, Jennifer Connelly, Requiem for a Dream. She's awesome.
Wait, did you say Rocketeer?
Yeah,
That's a wild. That was a Disney movie, but it was yeah, this character, this guy creates a jetpack and he takes on this persona called the Rocketeer and stuff. But I think there was if I remember right, there was stuff in it that was very similar to Nazi engineering, and they find some kind of video where they were planning to do something with rocket technology. It was a good movie for a family film.
Yeah, Full Throttle and Blast Full of Fun. There you are. I didn't get a Nazi vibe from that at all, to be honest.
I think the movie I love her in the most is Labyrinth. Labyrinth is a favorite for sure.
Oh, really? Not Requiem for a Dream then?
I haven't seen that movie. I know it's like a classic, but I've heard I've heard it's a movie you have to be in kind of a specific mood to watch.
He must have gone through a lot of torch batteries. That's all I can say. So, I'll ask you a question. What do you prefer, chips or mashed potato?
With what?
Sausage.
Ketchup.
Sausage, mashed potatoes. What about you, Carl?
Always
Yeah,
mashed
definitely
potato, preferably in the dark.
chips are more for if you're having steak.
What about with fish, Carl?
Okay, so if you have fried fish, you have to have chips, which are obviously large chunky French fries for always. You cannot have fried fish without chunky fries, chunky chips.
I think that's your country's best cuisine, huh? That's international and shit.
New Zealand, UK, and New Zealand, we both love our fish and chips. Even Australia, I think, maybe a little bit less because, they're more of a desert country than we are. But yeah, here in New Zealand, you can literally catch fresh fish, go into certain places, say, hey, we've got fish for you, and they'll cook it for you. It's great.
Yeah, that would never happen in England. We've got too many health and safety rules for that to go on.
I saw this funny meme. It was like, it's crazy that like the UK was once like a global empire, but their like cuisine is so shit. It's pretty basic. Like, what do you guys have? You guys have fucking mash, sausage, and fish. Like, you guys should have better shit than that by this point. But
I don't know, man. I'm amazed at your perception of English cuisine. It's wild. It's wild. It's completely the other way round. Honestly, your cuisine is like place.
we've only been a country for like fucking 200 years, and we already invented hamburgers, bro. Look at hamburgers, dude. 200 years and fucking. It's like the perfect invention. So the perfect food.
It is the perfect food.
It is the perfect food, but what we've done in England is bring that right up. We've got